Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. A-ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. A-bim-bim-bim-bim-bim.
Gamer words.
Game. Is everybody ready? I'm going to say a gamer word. Welcome back to Nat19. That's the gamer word of the day. Is Nat19.
Can't say that.
Very was it fucking Darren Norris, the fucking voice of Cosmo and Knockout fucking. I'm gonna say a gamer word.
Timmy.
Congress. That's right. All right, everybody. Welcome back to Nat19. It's us. We're Nat19. You're the teenies. We're the 9. I guess.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay, you're the teenies, we're the 9. I've decided we're the 9.
Rings were given to the kingdoms of men. Were all of them deceived. Another ring was made.
Oh my god.
We are back. We are continuing our split games. We may be in the last one of them. Who's to say? I will note. I have a hiccup. Wonderful. I will note.
It's always when we start.
I know. I think I just get myself all excited, and then if the hiccups come,
and just forget how to breathe correctly.
I do. It's true. It's also like a weird, quick digression. When I do like a lot of Foley for like anime fight stuff, it like sometimes I'll yell and then just get hiccups, and then I'll have to take a break, fucking, because then they're just there for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, fuck. That's what happens. But anyways, there's a thing. So we're just used to having Katie around, and I'm pretty sure in one of our pre-streams we introduced Katie's stuff, but it's been brought to my general attention that we never had a "who is this person" sort of segment for Katie. We just sort of started game and continued as if Katie was just naturally supposed to be there, fitted into the Katie-shaped hole in the wall that I keep her in. So, I'd like to remove her from the hole real quick and put her up on this little stand where she's in front of you guys. Katie, why don't you, better late than never, tell people who you are and what you do, where they can find you and stuff. And I'm sorry.
Aww.
Shut the fuck up! None of you are brought into this fucking room to clap! You are here to watch!
Oh my good golly
Continue,
goodness.
Katie.
Okay, hi everybody. My name is Katie Johnson, and I am a voice actor that does lots of voice things. I've been in a few anime, I've been in a few video games like Azure Strikers Gunvolt 3, and heckin' coming out soon, we have Sucker for Love, A Date to Die For. And I also do a lot of stuff with these nerds and like abridged people. In some something witty stuff, I play Uraraka. In heckin' the newest Bleach Abridged, I play Orihime.
Maybe I shouldn't have given you the platform to introduce yourself. Am I right, fellas? Bridge series, am I right?
I also played Videl in the Boobits that just came out from Team 4 Star, and those were really fun to record. And yeah, I do lots of things. You can find me on Twitter, where I'm just constantly retweeting art or just being a dork. At Connie Day Official, KANIDAY Official. And yeah, I think that covers it. It's really nice to meet everybody, and the fans have been super cool, and I love being Clover, and thanks for loving her.
Can't help but notice no one's giving me this high five. Thanks, Duck.
Yeah. Gotcha, bro.
Heck yeah. We're doing a thing. Thank you. I will now step down from this little platform, and I'm going to go back in my hole because it's real nice and soft in there, and I get to watch Doctor Who when I'm there.
Our channel manager from Screenwave would like me to note that Bridge series good, actually.
Oh, I see.
Bridge series.
They've informed me it is in my best interest to show support for the abridged community.
Just the entire time, the guy runs in off the side, hands you a little card, starts whispering in your ear. You're like,
fucking hard cut to like Logan just sitting in front of a camera. It's like, apology video.
It's that quick cut from Spider-Verse.
me.
I messed up.
Yeah, exactly.
I messed up again. Oh, jeez. But yes,
Oh my gosh.
Katie. Yeah, it is Katie. Heckin'.
Sure.
I think you're just around in
True.
conversation so much that it never occurred to me to be like, okay, let's stop and
Tell
talk.
everyone else.
Yeah. Because a lot of our guests are people that, like, they're friends of ours, but, like, they're not around in our calls a whole bunch, but Katie's around quite a bit.
I wiggled my way in.
It's
And
true.
now we're watching Doctor Who, and it's great.
Wriggle, wriggle.
It's true.
Wriggle, wriggle.
Gotten quite far into it.
Mm-hmm.
Okie
Me and Izzy
dokie.
watched all of Glee. It was insane. Anyway, sorry. Back
So,
to the whole
Glee.
game. Happy.
What about it?
Game. Change the screen. Shwang, Vestige of Ophiuchus. Shadooble. Okay, so last time, this one should actually be pretty easy. I'm gonna roll this d6, and if it lands on Sunder or Jerky, you know what? I'm just gonna take them out. I'll just roll a d4, and instead use that result, skipping Sunder. Oh, you laugh now, but Spencer, what happened last time?
Yes,
Boo.
Spencer.
We.
Wait. Okay, now go.
So we started. I believe we started it off in the mansion, getting ready to head out. Was last game the Fosh thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We started up. We started off in the mansion. We were getting ready to rest. Fosh haunts Vogan. For some reason, I don't fully understand. But yeah, that happened. They were able to get a good night's rest. They wandered their way into the fucking base here, the other base on the other side of the mountain here, and we fought some members of the family and some frame built. So yeah,
That's true.
I believe that's it.
That's a succinct way to wrap up everything that happened last time, yeah. You guys had, notably in this combat, you spared one of the frame built as you were fighting them.
Right.
The Imperator, you spared them. They're unconscious. So yeah, we'll just jump straight into game. I'm just gonna... Can I output this? Hold on. Let's see if I can output this. Can I do this? Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I don't think I... Oh, can I? I can probably only do... Yeah, I can
Should
probably...
marry him, Ken.
It is currently... Oh, that outputs... It is Saturday, the 27th of September. The year is 758 of the Second Age. Lycrothemia is in the new moon phase. Calgante is in the morning crescent phase. It is currently 4 a.m.
This place
You
has 2
haven't-
moons.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's right, the night of blind queens, not queen.
Taking to that today.
It had to be written out in the chat for me to know this. We never had 2 moons.
We had a whole session where I summoned one of them.
I don't remember this.
The idea of Vogan living his entire life and then one day just looking up and being like, what the fuck? Why are there 2?
What did everyone?
The stars are so pretty tonight. Oh, I love them. The stars are beautiful. Look, it's the costume. What the fuck is that? Ah! It falls to the ground.
3 days, he's just squinting at the sun. He's like, don't you fucking dare.
To be fair, he wouldn't notice it tonight. It's in a new moon phase. It's dark.
He only ever happens to look up when one of them is in new moon phase. Yeah, one of them has a pretty normal moon phase, and the other one takes like 60 days or so to go through its entire phase. And it's much farther away. The closer one's like Rothemia. That's the big magic generator one that Vestius watches over. The other one's Calgante. It's really far away. It's tiny.
Oh, I'm not sure if it's
There's
really
also
a
a
moon.
debris belt surrounding the planet that you can occasionally see. A bunch of rocks and such. And there's also the sun's called Arco. Anyways.
Oh my god.
So much lore.
Yeah.
Why didn't
Like,
anyone
with
ever
a
tell me
ring?
this?
Kinda. It's not like super duper visible, but there's a debris belt of like rocks and stuff
We
surrounding
have a
it.
ring.
Yeah.
I love rings.
What a pretty planet ring.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gimme.
That's it. So, you guys, it is currently 4 a.m. on this day. Lycrothemia's phase is new moon. Colgante's phase is morning crescent, which means there's a little tiny sliver of it on the left-hand side. In fact, I like that it outputs it so you can see it, so you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say morning crescent. You guys are in this facility. Just to remind you of the area, because I know sometimes it's hard to pick out doors. In the facility that you are currently in, there is a door directly up here, a big steel double door. There is also 2 that you passed on the way in. Those are back here and back here. Found it. You guys kind of bypass those in favor of immediately dealing with the people that are there. There is a passage freely. There's one that goes directly in front of you guys, which is to the map east currently, that looks like it splits into 2 directions. There's also a passage going down. This place is dimly lit. You guys have some light sources, but without them, apart from these pale green lights that light up the area every 20 feet or so, you've noticed this place is pretty unlit in general. You guys have this unconscious guy who is going to wake up in hours. What would you like to do?
Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, more than I normally would be.
Also, new Vestige
Believe
theme.
I am all right.
Okay. Cordiander, how are you doing? You took a pretty big hit there.
I'm doing relatively fine. It's a pity that we only managed to save one of the people that we were just in combat with, although I don't feel too badly for those that wear the clothes of the family.
Yeah. Should we maybe wake him up and see which way to go?
Do we have any way to bind him?
That's a good question.
Let me go rootin' tootin' through my old little backpack here.
Fenris still has the dimensional shackles.
I've got regular manacles. I've got lots. Well, I say lots. I have 2.
Oh, those are handy.
Like I have rope.
Yeah.
It
Yeah?
can be
Tie 'em
solid
up.
one.
I mean, that works.
Arms, legs, and tie him up with the rope.
All right. Well, you get
Uh,
to tying. I want to take a little peeky peek at some of those doors over there, because those look like storage rooms. And storage rooms have stuff. I want their stuff.
Perhaps
you be going off
someone
on your
can
own?
Come with you.
Yeah, is it still
I mean,
dark?
I'm not planning on like jumping in or nothing.
As
Let's
I
take
just,
a little,
it just
little
explained,
peek.
apart from occasionally 20 feet between there being these green pale lights, yes, this place is unlit.
Sorry, in here.
True.
Yeah, Miriam, can you even see?
I can see those doors faintly in the dim light over there, and my lovely little loot here is light. So I'm perfectly happy.
Yeah. Miriam has a light source.
Okay.
Still, I don't think it is the best idea to go off alone.
Oh, I mean,
You're telling
I'm right there. Like, I'll just point right there.
You have something of a history, is what I am implying.
Is
I don't
that
know what you're
right?
talking about.
I'm gonna go ahead
with
and tie this guy up.
Begins binding them.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Fluff,
make sure to
you,
take their weapons and stuff and out of the throw them. Don't they have little magnet powers or something?
You keep him out of trouble, Flux. I'm gonna focus on this guy.
Much appreciated.
I'm just gonna open these 2 doors and see if there's anything immediately interesting, and if not, I'm coming back.
Alright, so, would door north or door south?
Door south.
Door south. Okay. So you're going down to door south. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Alright, as you head down to it, as you go up to the door, you find that it is a metal door that has some wooden elements on it, but they look like they've withered away and mostly been destroyed. As you go over to it and you open it, you find it slides into the wall to the side. opening up into it. You do have a light source, right? Just to absolutely confirm
Yes,
that.
I cast light on my my loot or my
Okay.
situ.
So, as you go in, you see that this room contains various broken tools that appear to be scattered around the room. Large canisters of loose mechanical parts, such as bolts, screws, metal plates, sit on the northern side of the room, and a large metal platform that is raised 1 foot above the ground sits on the far side of the room, kind of like a lift that if you put something on it, you kind of expect it would be able to elevate or go down. With a crank beside it, which you presume can do that thing what I just said. On the south side of the room, there's a large set of sliding double doors as well.
All right, well, nothing immediately interesting in here. Unless we want to
Agreed.
workshop some people.
Don't see anything immediately useful, just a lot of very mundane spare parts.
The markings of the Rebel Alliance.
That's the Empire, buddy.
Oh, even better. Quickly, gently test this door, see if it's locked or not, and if it isn't,
You find that
I'll,
it has some pull to it. It does not seem to be opening immediately, but it doesn't necessarily feel locked. It feels jammed, just like it's a heavy, harder door to open.
We'll wait for Vogan for this one.
Roger, roger.
I'll go peek in the north room and then head back.
Okay, once again, as you go in, the room is natively unlit, but you deal with that by having light. As you go into it, you find that this particular chamber seems to have been emptied out from whatever its previous use was and is being used as storage for the current residents who had moved themselves in. There is a table within this room upon which papers lay strewn about. Barrels have been jammed into the far corner behind a large little alcove defined by a central column in the center of the room. It appears from what you can see, what with these barrels and whatnot mostly being open on the top, that this place is being used to house unused clothing, preserved food, and there is a massive barrel with a tap in it that rests with a bucket sitting underneath it on the side of the room.
I twist the tap. Is it blood?
At this point, no. As you twist the tap, it is in fact not blood. Water.
Oh,
This clean
hell
water,
yeah.
clean water, or what appears to be, pours out into the bucket below.
I look around. Is there anything that looks like, other than the bucket, that could contain water?
Not really. There are barrels, but they all seem to be used to preserve
Clothes and
solid
other
stuff.
stuff,
Yeah.
Oh, well, water.
Outstanding. Good to see a fresh source of that with the few days we've had. Wonder, we take a look at those papers?
All right. As you search through them, you find that most of them are just general documents that pertain to finding the items that are in the room, storing them. Could you roll me an investigation check?
Sure.
22. Among the contents of the table, you find one note that kind of sticks out because it looks more like somebody was writing their thoughts rather than keeping track of things. This particular note reads, "How much of this do we need anyways? The blue stuff? Echo scraps or whatever? I guess there's no way to get more of it or make it here. One of our guys dropped a barrel on the way here, leaving us short-handed by half our squad. We should be able to get the rest of it for the frame built from the other place and move it here soon enough. No clue what they're using it for. By the here you go. I'm just gonna post that in there for you if you want to copy it. No clue what they're using it for, but the empty promise told us to trust them."
Master Miriam, take a look at this. It mentions echo scraps. I think that might be the explosive material we saw in those barrels earlier. Sounds like they had a bit of a mishap and half of their forces were, from the looks of it, killed. But they don't seem to know how to make it either. I wonder where they found it.
Sounds like you should have a decent amount around here somewhere too. So we should be careful.
Indeed. Don't want to, accidentally detonate another barrel.
Accidentally.
We might want to on purpose.
Let's go interrogate this guy.
Agreed.
All right, you guys, I would say that you searching through those rooms and doing what you were doing probably took about like 20 minutes total, just moving into them, being careful, searching through objects, searching through papers, etc. The frame built as you returned is very tied up.
Could I have like taken like weapons or anything from them?
Yes, you could take what weapons they appeared to have, which would be their the javelins that are magnetically stuck to their back, which you can remove pretty easily, as well as the greatsword that they carry with them.
Cool. I will. I think what I would have done, just like at some point while they were searching through the room, just like take those weapons, throw them in the room, and then shut the door. Like,
Which room?
So he's just one of the rooms they were exploring.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just reading it, like, Miriam, come take a look at this. Clang! Don't mind me.
Yeah. Come on, me. Close this door. Make sure to close the door behind you, by the way. But yeah, no, just in case he magnetizes them, just like they'll be behind a door. So, yeah. After that, I guess we're waiting for them to finish up their stuff. Ugh.
How do you think we can wake him up? Do we just slap him?
Either that, I might slap him a little too hard though. Or we just wait for one of them to come by and heal him for a little bit at least.
Flux has that rod. We could maybe do that.
Yeah. I feel like Flux would want to talk to this guy anyway. Or, I don't know why we... I mean, I know why we spared him. But, like... I don't know if we need any info from him, do we? Didn't we just want to spare him because, you know, he's a frame built and Flux doesn't want to kill him?
No, we definitely wanted to talk to him a little bit.
Oh, shit! Okay. Oh, you're here.
Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, he might know where my dad's being held.
Ah, okay. Then, yeah.
Yeah, he might also know if
Holy shit, you're here
there's
too.
around here. Well,
Okay. Just came out of nowhere.
you're so jumpy today, Bogan.
My apologies.
Did you sleep well last night?
No. No, I did not.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. It'll be okay. So anyways,
Cool.
you want to heal him?
Certainly. Are his restraints secured?
Yeah.
All right.
As secure as I can be with rope, at least.
All right then. I will. I guess. Am I able to target this guy? Yeah, I think I can.
Yeah, you could drop a heal onto him in the either on the map or on the in the chat or in the combat tracker. Track that combat. There he goes. Okay, you do him a heal. You give him a little bit of a heal. He gains some fatigue as he
He coughs because of his lungs.
Neck cracks, dead.
Oh my god.
They stir to life. The lights within their armor seem to buzz up, and they come to life slightly as the individual seems to stir. There is a clanking of their armor as they shift, coming to terms as they test their body. You see their shoulders move as they try to move their hands and realize that they've been bound behind their back, presumably. This is probably how you tie them up.
Yeah.
They initially, their gaze is pointed down. They sort of look to the floor. Their gaze scans across it, then raises up to all of you. I see. Boop it to
Clover
boop.
steps
Sorry.
forward.
Sorry, that was weird.
Is the other dead frame built?
Clover steps forward and she kind of puffs her chest out a little bit and she's like, All right, we're gonna do good cop, bad cop. Coriander, you be good cop. She puffs her chest out a little more.
Hey, Clover, Clover.
Where's Balkin?
You don't want to tell them that you're doing good cop, bad cop.
But then how will he know that I'm the bad cop?
by being a bad cop.
What's so funny? This is serious.
Yeah.
Where is he? This isn't working, Coriander. Can you try?
Just staring at you.
Balkin's the man that was brought here recently.
Yeah? I mean, yeah.
Their gaze shifts over towards Flux. Shifts over towards Flux. Don't know what's up with my throat today. Hope I'm not getting sick.
Oh, you're like trying to get his attention.
No,
Right?
no, that was me. That was Logan. Just shifts to Flux. Yes, what? Motions like head tilts where there's like, get the fuck out. Fucking Flux raises the gun up, like points to it like this. He's like, yes, to aim that at them. And fucking, no.
Into their head and pull the trigger.
Reality research itself. They look over towards Flux, and then they look up towards Coriander, who Coriander seems to not be taking any immediate action towards them, as if they're waiting to see what their response is going to be. And they look down the hallway off to their left, map east. The human that was brought here is mechanically inclined, so he was taken to try to repair several DGRs that are not within operational measures.
Which way is that?
That way.
Does he point in a direction?
They're looking.
He can't.
They're looking in the direction they're looking in. Down that hallway, down the corridor, straight on through a collapsed chamber, and then from that point, if you follow it, you can't miss it. They're likely to be applying pressure to him because from what I saw, he didn't seem to be able to fix them, but they're desperate on account of the recent attack on us.
Right. Good. Thank you for. I mean, no, don't thank him. Yeah. Cool. Coriander, you take over. I'm not doing a good job.
You're the
Coriander?
navigator, aren't you?
You cop.
So I am told. Yes.
He looks over to Coriander. And you? I have no idea who you are.
I'm from outside. I was sent by Vanderbilden before you all got into the situation that you're in. Ultimately, I think we want the same thing, but I surmise you all have orders that likely contradict the ones I've been given, don't you?
There's a pregnant silence between them.
Flux, I do not believe that there's anything I could do to convince this person to do more than they have. They seem to be giving us whatever they can. Vanderbilden has likely given more specific orders to the frame built in the cauldron, ones that account for the fact that they're working with people that are dangerous. It is my understanding that those that are here...
They, look down towards the Imperator that you have tied up.
They probably don't want to fight us, but if they are, they probably have good reason to. Is there anything that you could think to ask this individual?
I try. What? Is your purpose here only to activate the proto-DGR? Or do you have other goals here as well.
My specific purpose is not to activate the Proto-DGR. It's to oversee the frame built that have been sent here. They all have orders beneath me. I'm not one of the mechanics or the ones that are better with engineering. However, to get to the point of what you're really asking, given what day it is... He seems to look up and get lost in thought very briefly. We're likely close to the termination order, aren't we? Part of our order was actually to draw things out here as much as possible.
Waste our time.
Not your time.
Whose time?
And then
The
who's
family's time.
The only use that we have for the family is the restoration of the Sword of Damocles. We are complying with their desire to activate the other DGR units. And for some of us, getting them back within operational standards is our goal. We want them to be able to function after this is all done. But, and please remain silent about this fact, part of our duties here are to prevent them from actually seizing control of them, should it come to that.
So you do plan to turn against them.
How do we know that we can trust you? You're out here taking people and making them do stuff, and how do we know you're telling the truth?
I'm not doing that. The frame built aren't doing that, at least. We're complying with the orders that the family gives us, but we have absolutely no intention to hold anybody against their will. If the family were to entirely abandon this operation, we would continue on without them, but Vanderbilden has determined that we need at least some of them.
Is Vanderbilden the one that took Balkin?
No.
Okay.
Vanderbilden's not here.
Okay.
So then, sorry if this is a silly question, are you one of the frame built who was awakened in the cauldron? Or do you work for Vanderbilden and came from outside?
To our knowledge, there were no frame built that were sent from outside to help us. If there were, it at least wasn't considered relevant enough to be told to us. All of those that you encounter here. We were all those who were frozen. Trapped in ice for thousands of years.
Have you been in contact with Vanderbilden remotely then?
Yes.
Or is this some... Is that through one of these dynasty eyes?
Yes. The one that is located at the White Steel Grave facility. Myself and the other Imperators who were in charge of our forces were contacted by him, not terribly long after Diane and the family defeated the Idolos Ultramoracavium who froze us, once we had all thawed out and we were getting our bearings. We were briefly restrained by the family, and we complied because of our confusion as to what had happened. Shortly afterwards, Vanderbilden used the restored facility to contact Diane, and then, using certain permissions that we understand that Diane would have no way of knowing, myself and my fellow Imperators were talked to directly by Vanderbilden, and our orders were issued.
See. What is this White Steel Grave facility?
It is what we understand certain people, the Nephilim, named the place where we attempted to restore the Sword of Damocles in ancient times. The place that was later frozen when Vestige caught wind of what we were doing, and knowing that we and the Nephilim that had been helping us at the time were rebelling against the order proposed by Vestige and the Eidolons, they sent a particularly powerful Eidolos to stop us and disable the facility. Those of us who were not simply destroyed were frozen within ice created by it, and the Eidolos remained there, freezing it and the surrounding area.
And you say the family has since dispatched Ultramorcavian?
They suffered heavy losses in doing so, but yes, when they arrived they managed to defeat it. They seem to also understand how Eidolos function, as when it was reduced down to Sephirite, they placed it within a container that prevented the Sephirite from returning back to its full form. Ultramorcavium has all but been neutralized, as far as an Eidolos can be. The facility thawed, and then, as I told you, we were not so much restrained, I suppose, but we were set to the side until Vanderbilden would have a word with us. And now we are back to doing what we were doing before, using the resources we have on hand to restore the sword, except this time now we know Vanderbilden and yourself are alive. We don't need to go through the process of redesignating a new pilot and a new navigator.
So, is Vanderbilden the pilot then?
In ancient times he was.
But sounds like that may not be the case now then?
They still are, but they will not be present to pilot the Sword of Damocles.
It's really hard for Vanderbilden to move nowadays.
My understanding is that Vanderbilden thought this operation would take much longer. All of this is spurred on by being opportunistic. When this facility came online, they found out somehow, well, not this facility, when the White Steel Grave came online, they were alerted to it somehow, and they attempted contact to find that the family was there. They made some arrangement with the family, and knowing that it's only a matter of time before Vestige and or the Nephilim become wise to what we're doing, we had to push things ahead as quickly as possible. He assured us, however, that in recent times, the Navigator, though unaware of their duty, had been sent our way. Your presence will be enough.
Just the navigator? A pilot would not be necessary as well?
The Sword of Damocles is capable of carrying out what we understand to be its mission, with only one of the two of you.
Tell me, when we last spoke to Diane, she intimated that she thought that even without either the navigator or the pilot, she would eventually find a way to activate the Sword of Damocles on her own. Do you believe that to be accurate or a bluff?
Again, the programming and creation of DGRs and how they internally work is beyond my purview. If such a thing were possible, then maybe. I'm also unaware of what the level of technological advancement outside the cauldron is. It's possible that somebody like the family may have the means to bypass the ancient systems we put in place. However, those of you from outside, you do possess weapons that are of a different nature. You seem to be more reliant on gunpowder and minor mechanical apparatuses than we are. But you are advanced in a way that we aren't necessarily familiar with. So, what the family is capable of doing, that is beyond my knowledge. Diane seems convinced, however, and Vanderbilden did tell us that the activation of the Sword of Damocles was inevitable either way.
So it is best to take her threat seriously.
I believe that Vanderbilden is attempting to use her trying to activate it to his advantage. I would go as far as to say that it is our belief as Imperators that Diane doesn't actually pose any threat when it comes to controlling it. Vanderbilt even insinuated that she doesn't necessarily. It's confusing. Diane seems concerned with activating it, but there's been no talk about what it will be used for afterwards. And also, he seems to trail off, and despite being so forthcoming with information for the most part, seems to hit a point where he realizes he does not wish to communicate a certain thought, and stops.
Please, go on. I believe, even if we are currently at odds, we are working toward the same ends. Anything you could tell us?
Roll me a persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion.
Can you flash of genius this?
I'm actually proficient in it, so I can't.
Oh, well, never mind.
Too good.
Indeed.
I don't know about
So
too
good
good.
enough.
That's
It wasn't.
beans.
There are certain things that are sensitive in such a way that if you were to know, it would threaten the overall mission.
So that is the nature. I see. Seems there are quite a few things that I am not meant to know until the proper time.
Know only this. The Frame-Built intend to clear a path for you, should the need arise. Where, how, and at what point we are allowed to do so, I cannot tell you. But know also, Diane is aware of this. I believe she's even counting on it.
That is confusing and troubling. If we... You are being extremely forthcoming. How many of the frame-built are of a like mind? Should we be avoiding conflict?
As long as members of the family are present. We are currently under orders to follow them, protect them, and act as if we would give our life for their cause. We've already waited long enough. We've been frozen for thousands of years in stasis, thinking about the destruction of our culture, of our brethren outside the cauldron being buried, put into vaults, their memories sealed away. Of Vestius, very briefly, working with the one who is one with chaos, and creating a weapon that was supposed to be the antithesis to the Sword of Damocles, only to, once it was complete, decide that our ability to create such weapons it made us dangerous, and so that our knowledge and our history had to be scrubbed from the planet. We understand. I guess my point is, we've already endured so much. If we have to give our lives to keep up this ruse, that we care at all about the lives of the family and their goals, that's a small price to pay to see what we've been waiting for finally come to fruition.
That seems far too tragic. As many of my friends have told me, I wish you would value your own lives more.
We don't know the current world. If we were to leave the cauldron. Knowing what we know, it's entirely likely that even if Vestius were to show mercy to us, we would probably be moved to her tower of binding, at the very least. We are unlikely to ever be allowed to properly move within the world. The only way to ensure that our history can persist is to make sure that all frame-built in the world know it, that it becomes such a monumental task to bury us again, that the Eidolons have to give up on it. We are the past. You and those who walk in the world. You're important.
Someone's importance shouldn't be dictated by, or at least solely by, what they can do for others. I understand that things may look grim, but you all deserve the chance to try and build something new for yourselves. Just like I've been given that chance.
If you do what you need to do, we might be able to leave here. Make no mistake, nobody's forced us to do this. There are a few of us, a couple dozen, who once we were thawed simply ran. We didn't chase them or try to lock them down. Those of us who remained, we're here because this is what we believe in. It's something that we've wanted. Initially, we simply wanted revenge for Vanderbilden, who we thought was lost. Back when he was blown out of the sky with you. That's why we were restoring the DGR units. But now that history has passed us by, all we want is to be remembered. For the world that we came from to be known. And then maybe, once we have that, then maybe we can start to move forward. But as long as we are hiding, we're relics of a past that nobody knows. We can't live, not properly, not proudly.
I can appreciate that. But if achieving that necessitates the death of a god and throwing the world into chaos, that is trading one evil for another, is it not?
We have no intention of killing Vestius.
No?
Not to my understanding. The nuances of the endgame of this plan, they aren't known to me. But it would be unlike Vanderbilden after all this time to attempt to do that. The only reason we took to the skies in the Sword of Damocles in the first place was because the Eidolons were at war and we were their soldiers. That war is over. We're not trying to pursue that war. Our Eidolons, for us anyways, Kopetter, he is no longer on the table. He doesn't seem to even exist anymore. We're not going to continue fighting for them. But Vanderbilden has assured us that to retake our place in history requires the activation of the Sword of Damocles, and it requires you to be with it. We believe Vanderbilden, we trust he knows what he's talking about. After all, he's waited for thousands of years to come back and get us. Can only imagine he understands what he's doing.
I sincerely hope that is the case.
I have a request.
For now. Oh, my
Knock me out
apologies
again,
yet.
please.
Before that, you said there was an attack on the facility. Can you give us any information on the third party that we may run into?
Yes.
I have a guess.
We are currently engaged in trying to figure out how to deal with that. That happened not but a few hours ago. An individual, who the members of the family have mentioned is part of their group as well, showed up here, a Feralis woman. She, we didn't catch much of her. Most of us that saw her are dead. The damage is deeper into the facility for the most part. She appeared here. We're not sure what led her here. It's likely that she was probably around all of you. Said that the principal had greater things to achieve here than what Diane and her forces were. Demanded to know where the Proto-DGR was. And then when it was revealed that there is a deeper facility that only several members here can access, she killed everybody who was not necessary, frame-built and family alike. Took them, disabled them, used them to gain access to the lift that heads down to the repair bay. And they locked it from the inside. We have the means to unlock it again, but their abilities were far beyond what we were able to deal with.
The repair bay? Is that where you said they took Balkin?
There's two different repair bays. One is for minor DGR units, the other is a larger facility for the Proto-DGR unit. One requires a lift. The other is merely down that hallway, up through a collapsed corridor, around a hallway, and then you can't miss it.
Okay.
This upper facility is not all that large. It's mostly built for storage and for bringing in natural materials. It used to expand deeper into the mountain, but due to a collapse while we were all unconscious during our time in the ice, most of the facility is lost.
Thank you.
There are Kavacha units that the family members would like to activate to take to fight against this greater third party that has come at the family's behest. But it is unlikely that this Balkin person can repair the two that are non-functional.
Right.
One last thing. Just
I feel like I've heard that twice now.
sorry, I do not mean to prolong this. White Steel Grave. Is the location something that I am allowed to know at this time?
The White Steel Grave is located, let's see, given the time and given the timetable for activation, Sword of Damocles needs to activate when both of the moons are not within the sky, which leaves us with tomorrow night, correct? In that case, yes, I believe it would be prudent to let you know where it is. On the northern tip of the cauldron, there is an area that is currently called Herfrost Roads. It was not back when we were in operation, but Ultramorcavium's influence caused the entire place to be frozen, leading to not just the facility being frozen, but the entirety of that section of the cauldron being encased in snow and ice. It is unlikely that you will be able to reach there within the couple of days that are left. However, there is a way, if one were to be familiar enough with the Dynasty Eyes, that there is an eye relatively close by that could take someone within a day of travel, although it would be difficult.
Where is it?
The exact location of it we don't know. We would have likely used it to return, but we were waiting for orders. There's a Dynasty Eye that is deeper within here that we would have communicated to get authorization from them to teleport us back there. None of us are distinctly familiar with how to work the Dynasty Eyes, necessarily. That is information that Vanderbilden relayed back to Diane, and she has been doing most of the operation of them. However, we do have an ally that I believe would be willing to help you. You've already, I believe, if you've caught up with us here, you must have already met them.
Who?
There is a Nephilim who worked to push the family in the right direction. One that has been working against Vestius. One who saw the family as an ample workforce to take and point towards the problem. One that Vanderbilden has apparently been in contact with. The lore keeper of Pezodromos. I believe their name is Kalatis. At this point, they should likely be held up with the Kaijo. As part of the plan of slowing any pursuers that would have come after us, they allowed themselves to be taken so that a rescue operation could be mounted, thus to throw the Nephilim off the scent of what we were really doing at the White Steel Grave. If you could get them back from the Kaijo, they would be able to point you in the right direction.
Given our timetable, they should be just getting back to Pezodromos.
Good.
Indeed.
The fact that you all found us here and came after the Proto-DGRs tells me that you'd already met them, as the plan was to keep that secret, and that if any rescue operation were to be mounted, the next stage of keeping any pursuers busy was to insinuate that this was the goal, and to have you all waste time coming after these facilities to give the White Steel Grave more time. Which, success.
Seems so. Sounds like all is not lost. We can still make this happen.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your cooperation, and we will gladly oblige your request.
Please
Thunder.
knock me out so that...
Punch.
Thank you. Yeah, as they prepare to explain why they wish to be knocked out, and as you strike them, they fall unconscious again and fall to the side.
Oh. Oh, man.
Huh.
Are you all right, Clover?
There's a definite moment of, thank you. The reason why I need to be found unconscious...
It's like, no, we get it. I make it look good.
Clover, for the first time, has a very, down look on her face. She looks very overwhelmed, and she looks up at you, Flux, and she says,
I'll be honest, it hasn't really felt that real until now. I mean, I've seen some shit, but I don't know, there's something about being here and being so close to finding him that it's kind of hitting me all at once, and sorry. I'll be fine. Let's do the mission.
There's no need to apologize. Put a hand on your shoulder, trying to be comforting. I can understand the feeling. It's all a bit overwhelming. That is understandable.
Thank you. It's not about me right now, though. That was a lot to take in. Let's keep moving, and we're both gonna find what we're looking for.
she takes your hand, or she puts her hand on your hand.
Thank you.
Give you a little reassuring squeeze. I'm sure he is all right.
Yeah, also, what did you think of my intimidation? That was pretty good, right?
It was
Yeah?
a valiant attempt.
Thank you. I do appreciate constructive criticism. I thought that I was pretty scary. I wanted to apologize to him before we knocked him out. I didn't mean to be so mean.
Oh no, I think, if anything, you could have been more mean.
Really?
Mhm.
Fascinating. I'm gonna have to work on this routine. Cordiander, you really didn't hold up your end, though. It was
They-
really me doing all the heavy lifting.
They seemed entirely forthcoming to me.
Yeah, 'cause I did such a good job.
You loosened them up, that's true.
Vogan, Sunder, there's a big jammed door behind us. You want to check that before we keep going?
Yes.
Real quick,
Something I can understand.
just maybe give everyone a moment to get back on their feet. We're just about hitting an hour. I'm going to call for an early break.
Break time? Okay.
Yeah, everybody get
Okay,
drinks and stuff,
sure.
and then when we come back in, we're back to crawling through this area.
Woo!
Oh my god, a lot of information.
Oh my god, those are tense!
Vogan's like, yeah, I understand all of this.
Fucking, wait a minute. This guy's a robot!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That's offensive, Vogan.
Also,
they're
BRB.
not robots.
Damn it.
I'm gonna say a gamer word. Robot!
Robots.
I'll be right back.
Vogan, you can't say that.
That is offensive?
Oh, man.
Uh,
It's like, yeah, You said there was a door right there. Yeah, something I can handle. That's.
Oh, trying real hard. I hope I didn't ask any like stupid questions that we already knew the answer to. I'm a little turned around.
That was a lot. That was a lot of info.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. As long as you got it, then that's all that matters.
A lot of lore dump in there.
I think so. Yes. Yeah, it's getting a little confusing because there's a lot of people duping other people and going around.
There's a lot of names, a lot of twists and turns that we're just finding out about. Like what? This person's doing this thing because of them, and
what?
They're doing what? Okay.
Yeah.
The what's
So
and the
it
who's
seems
and the
like the frame built in the cauldron, at least according to what this guy tells us, their goal is not to explicitly kill Vestius. Like,
Yeah.
like Vanderbilden has assured them that they can accomplish their goals without throwing the world into an apocalypse.
Yeah.
So then that also kind of depends on how much do we really trust Vanderbilden, because he could also be lying to people.
Vanderbilden, is he who is he again?
He's like the mayor of fucking Highway.
I see. Cool.
Yeah, he was one of the frame built who he was like in charge of the building guard. He was found with like a cadre of guys who were loyal to him.
Is he the guy who's been showing up as a hologram?
No, that's Dewey?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wasn't there for Dewey, but I was
That's
told
Pito. Keep up spins.
Pito? Did you know there are 2 moons?
My God.
Brain
But,
empty.
Fucking
Cannot be filled.
Aaron, you're pretty good with the lore stuff. Are we kind of keeping this straight? Like
I
with
only
what
just
we
got back
know?
like 2 minutes ago, so I didn't hear what you guys were talking about.
Hi,
other
it's
than
me. I
Vanderbilt
also
being
don't know what we're
behind.
talking about. I got back in
Yeah.
the middle of that sentence. What are we talking
Talk
about?
about Vanderbilt.
Oh, Vanderbilt. What about him?
Oh no, I was just talking over like what we had learned, and like I'm trying to make sure that I'm not being stupid and getting things confused.
Ah.
Yeah. I didn't remember who he was. So
High Lord of Highways.
there was a lot of mention of Vanderbilt. I'm like, I've got no idea who we're talking
Who's
about.
that guy? It's Vanderbilden.
He is the one the building guard is named after, because they guard
the building
Vanderbilten.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, like from what this guy told us, so apparently Vanderbilt thinks there is a way to activate the Sword of Damocles in a way that accomplishes their goals, but doesn't cause an apocalypse, that does not kill Vestius. I think?
Yeah,
Still
kind
what
of.
everyone
I
else said?
mean, that's the implication. They said they have no intention of killing Vestius, and that they can reclaim their culture and put themselves in a position
Yeah.
where it is such a difficult-ass thing for the Eidolons to try and erase that history that it becomes too much work. So they just won't do it.
Why do they want
Gotcha.
to activate the Sword of Damocles again?
Who knows?
Okay.
It factors in somehow.
We originally would say to kill Vestius, but
Okay.
that has just been thrown into doubt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So then
It was-
we still
it-
need to...
So just a cheat code here. Last session, I believe it was, when you guys met Cordiander, or the one before, perhaps, it was pointed out that something about the Sword of Damocles and Flux together is going to be used to refurbish all
Every
frame builds,
single one at the same time, right?
which means to not turn them back to how
All
they
the
were,
frame
but
build?
yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't mean to turn them back to how they were or give them their memories back, but it will give them all a collective understanding of their history so that the entire species is collectively aware of everything that happened back in the ancient past before their memories were wiped out. The goal there being that if the entire species of Framebelt, which are at this point, intermingling with basically every other culture that exists, that burying them again would basically involve overturning society as we know it. And that's the opposite of what the Eidolons want. So they would have no choice but to be like, fine, you get to remember the big war.
All right, all I'm saying is,
Gotcha.
Flux, do not turn everyone on the planet into orange juice.
Don't
Fine,
do
I won't Evangelion the planet.
Boo!
Vulcan
Do
Team
it.
Orange Juice.
Boo!
I want-
Make everyone into
Vulcan
primordial
wants
ooze.
orange juice.
Boo!
Vulcan wants orange juice.
Bogey Orangey Juice.
Vulcan thirsty.
He thirsty. He been drinking so much blood.
Had too much blood.
Gotcha. Okay, so gotta get to the Sword of Damocles because they think it can be used to refurbish everybody all at once in a way that will just be too much trouble for the Eidolons to try and fix.
For the sake of optics,
Whereas-
for the most part, it's Vestius's beef.
Vestige, yeah. Okay, so yeah, like, and they're worried that, like, if
Can't
they tried
imagine
to
him
go
here
about
gives a
this in
fuck.
another, like, slower way, that Vestius would try and interfere and, like, cage them.
If these guys were, the few hundred frame built that are here, for example, were to leave the cauldron, stopping them would be a matter of just rounding up those ones and putting them away or keeping them away from people. Whereas if it's every frame built ever plus the people that they immediately tell, that's a huge ask. That basically requires, like, coming into the material plane and be like, hey, so we're taking over for like 100 years while we purge this.
We are purging highway. We're running an inquisition.
Which is beyond the scope of what the Eidolons, any of them, want to do with humanity. Because the Eidolons' purpose is the protection of mankind and the advancement of culture, preferably without their interference.
Yeah, non-interventionist.
Yeah.
Roger.
So if they had to step in at that point, it would be a very, well, you know what, we failed. This is the new normal. We just have to accept it. That's the goal.
So yeah, just to clarify, it's like they're trying to strong arm them into be like, you can't do it anymore. Like it's too big of a problem for you to solve now.
Exactly. There'd be
Okay.
no way to go back. Is effectively
Yeah.
Too many people would know. It's collective
Yeah.
knowledge.
This is a canon event. You
Okay.
can't change
When the
it.
war, when the war that this all happened during was occurring, the world was much more loosely connected, so information could be buried much more easily. Though it's not so much anymore. Like, mankind is connective enough that if this were to happen, it's
God,
like
Aaron.
people would know. People would have records. People would be like, "Oh heck, what's that?" And then if all the frame builds suddenly vanished immediately afterwards, mankind would be like, "Yo, so what was that?" You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's the difference between, like, making a few thousand frame built disappeared to making
All of them.
all frame built everywhere disappear.
Mass
It's like,
extinction
at
of frame
that point,
build.
just can't do that.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. I think I
The world,
think I have
the
the
world
handle
would
on
be at a loss without Journey.
We need him just keeping us on track. The old grump.
Okay.
Cut to just a boring shot of Journey in his office writing something. Be like, no, wait, that's not. Erases what he wrote, writes over it. What an exciting life he leads.
Yep.
So, like, somebody, like, looking at him from outside through a window just gives him, like, a tearful salute, like,
Thank God for Journey.
His one-armed halfling secretary,
yeah.
who has a story I will never get to tell.
Yeah. Maybe when we get back to Summergrass and where we continue the life as normal adventurers.
Yeah.
Hey.
Lying, hopeful for something that will never come.
We'll just fight bandits again.
Surely.
That will be our lot.
We're gonna take it. We're gonna take jobs from the adventure board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could happen.
It could happen. Sure. Yeah.
All right. So, are you guys? Is everybody
No.
back? It's true.
What if
you're
I
not
told
all, you're
you
not all
no?
guys?
It's true.
Yeah. Cordiander is she, they.
Meow.
Alrighty. Let's jump back into it. It sounds like everybody's back.
Meow.
Meow.
All right, come along, meat boys.
I am Meat Boy.
I'm a
If
meat
it's
boy.
me, I'm a meat boy.
I'm the one who meets.
Good punch, Thunder.
Thank you.
Should I stay behind then? I don't believe I am a meat boy.
No,
No,
we're
you come
both
to.
meat boys. Everyone's an
Okay.
honorary meat boy.
Aw. Thank you for including me.
Miriam, you're not a Meat Boy.
Oh.
Oh, Miriam can be a meat boy.
He's not. He can't be. I head towards the door they gesture at.
So you're heading back into here and down into there. Okay, Vogan, could you just roll me a strength check as you try to open this door?
You got it, buddy.
Yeah.
So that's the path that he was pointing
It
towards.
is not.
13.
A 13 is enough. You grab it, you pull it open. As you open it, you find that there is another room. I'm going to slide the player map over here. Kaboom. As you pull it open, the first thing that you hear, by the way, did anybody walk with them over to do this? Is the whole group like accompanying them as they check out this
I
room?
think so, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Stay together.
I guess I'll follow behind everybody.
So, as you open it up, there is you notice now, it had been almost indiscernible before, but you notice that there had been a hum in the previous room that was so quiet that you didn't notice it and only do now because it gets louder. As this hum seems to originate from several pieces of machinery that are set around this room. You notice that in this room there appear to be several what looks like generators or engines feeding power into a large capsule on the far side of the room, which is giving off this dim violet light. The machine that I'm referring to stands upright with a very large empty chamber that looks to be about 8 feet tall. On the front of this complex machine, there is a console with a variety of confusingly labeled switches and characters. I'm going to pull you into the room. It's this, over in the corner.
Ew.
Beyond that, the room is mostly vacant. It seems that the room is effectively here just for this machine.
Said there was a panel next to the big machine there.
Yeah, there's one that has looks like a console, like a really big sort of switchboard that has a variety of confusingly labeled switches and characters.
I pick one at random and I press a button or flip a switch or pull a lever.
Roll 1d100.
You got it. 71.
ho ho.
Is that good?
You push a button.
knows?
Oh no! You push a button, and the machine. You see it light up for a second, and there's just all the lights on it turn off, and you see a faint bit of steam sort of pour out of a seam on the side of it, and the violet light just ceases.
I did it. I killed it.
What did you kill?
What?
I pushed a button, and now it's dead.
What are you talking about?
Did you push the power button?
Maybe. Probably not.
The
given
hums
the
in the room all slowly fade out.
Maybe I did.
Um,
Given the I don't know, grinding noise that I heard coming from it. Probably not the off button, unless that's just how it turns off.
it did not sound good.
I pushed the same button. Yep, it's dead.
Well,
Um,
I'm glad I brought us all over here.
Great.
can I take a look at like the symbols? Like, does any of it look?
None of it looks immediately familiar to you.
What's the point? It's broken.
Yeah, I broke
You
it.
smell what sounds like burnt out fuses coming from the faint bit of smoke emanating from some of the seams on this thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's dead, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
This
Who's
will
Jim?
require some.
Yeah, who's Jim? Was that other guy named Jim?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm.
can't believe I missed that.
Huh.
It's real quick at the beginning.
Oh, gotcha. was too busy being really intimidating.
Well,
So what did you kill again?
I don't think anyone noticed.
I think I cussed it through that one.
Yeah, nobody noticed what I just said.
Oh no.
Fine. No,
did you say
What'd you
anything?
say, DM?
I said something stupid, but nobody noticed. Don't worry about it.
I didn't even hear you.
Okay, thank you for your
you all
input,
understood
bud.
what I meant, but didn't hear what I said, and that's perfect. It's good. It's fine.
I see.
Well, good.
Oh, good job breaking stuff. I don't think I see anything in here that is more interesting than that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go save your dad.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Let's please do that.
Sounds good.
Can I load my quick save real quick? Save right before I went into the room.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're at a save point, right?
Now everyone will just sit in mystery forever, thinking about what that machine maybe did.
Yeah. I'm sure it was nothing important.
Who
Yeah.
knows?
No.
Who knows?
You used one
It
of
had
those yesterday.
potions of invulnerability in it. You know it.
Which way did they say to go to get your dad?
Down this hallway through the collapsed corridor, and then you can't miss it.
Which hallway?
Yeah.
This one.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go that way then.
I'm use Vogan
All
as
right.
my POV. As you guys come to this area, there is a way that goes up. You do see that there is. Let's see, how far does your dark vision go? You faintly see what looks like a rocky hallway heading up map north, but you also see that there is a pathway that heads downward. Seems to head into a place where you hear wind passing through a hollow space from down to the southeast of you.
Northwards?
Northwards.
All right.
Yes.
Hold on. Just look around. Look at which way looks more collapsed.
Yeah.
Why don't you, as you look that way? Well, the north way doesn't look collapsed at all, Mr. No Dark Vision.
I have a light on.
Yeah, you sure have 20 feet of light, which is
And then
not...
there's more light.
Yeah, another 20 feet, which is not as much as the 60 feet that Vogan has.
Can I do a perception check for that?
Miriam said he's looking around, so I'm asking it from him.
Gotcha.
So, Miriam, as you look around, roll me a perception check, not because of what you're necessarily going to find that you're looking for, but because of what you might see.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
brr, 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 brr.
Miriam, inert as they may be, you see that the hallway that stretches to the north of you, there are several of what look like, you've seen guns. You look like several small turrets along the upper edge of the hallway that are currently inert and sort of blending in as if they were light fixtures, but they line the top of this hallway.
I think this hallway's trapped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Where?
point out the turrets.
Ooh.
Oh,
How many turrets?
6.
6. I wonder if I should shoot them.
It's likely they're tied to a pressure plate or something. I don't know how they target those, so maybe they have something else.
Maybe they're based on sight.
Should we roll something down the hallway to test them?
Maybe on the
Sure.
way back. Let's check out the side one first. Might have to
Okay.
go this way to get to the lower repair bay anyways.
Gotcha.
But that way.
Alright, you heading down? Heading down to... As you pass through a hallway that has a large hollow section to it, you notice that there are big chunks of earth that appear to have rolled in from a room that is beyond where you were. As you head downward, Katie, don't worry about moving. Whenever it's
Okay.
necessary, I'll move everyone to where they need to go. It's more trouble to move everybody incrementally. As you head downward, you come into a large, what looks to be a sort of warehouse that is filled with rock and debris. This huge open room stands before you. It features 2 very long strips of gears and mechanical panels that seem to disappear into the wall to the north. At the end of the strip of such panels that is just ahead of you, there is what looks to be an elevated tower, like a watchtower, with pipes and machinery that run up its stairway, and it stands roughly 10 feet above the ground at its highest point. On the far side of the room, the other plate-covered conveyor belt, effectively, appears to be covered in rock and debris, and there is clearly a cave-in that happened on the far side of the room, presumably collapsing a corridor that proceeded forward. What may have once been another entrance to the facility, can't quite tell from here. And at
Collapsed room.
Collapsed room.
All right. Anything of note in here? Anything grabbable?
Conveyor, tower.
Is there any buttons
rocks.
you can push?
Any buttons I can push?
As we
No,
move
no,
through,
no.
I'm going to check the ceiling to see if there's any rocks that look like they're a little loose or might collapse in after whatever poured in from the other room.
Roll
But
me per-
otherwise, we'll
roll
just
me
pass
perception.
through. This is my percepti game. This is it. This is the one. I'm gonna
it.
see everything. My human eyes.
Oh.
So, the ceiling for most of this place is just a flat metal ceiling made of metallic tiles. It only sort of falls away into being mountainous on the far end of the room, where the cave-in seems so complete that you can't imagine getting past the rocks into whatever chamber or passageway laid beyond it. There doesn't seem to be any like hanging rocks ready to fall. This appears to all have long settled.
I don't see anything on the roof. Quick, Clover, hold my hand.
Oh, okay. Did that help?
Perfect, thank you.
Okay.
Can Clover do a perception check to see if there's anything of note in here as well?
What kind of stuff are you looking for?
Any like other passageways that might be blocked, any like things that might have been dropped.
Roll me perception. Roll me investigation, actually.
Okay.
Looking around, you see that there's just the large set of what appears to be metal shutters at the end of this line of panels on the ground. There's another one on the far side, but as you look down it, you note that it appears to be collapsed and broken and no longer functional. The passageway that is covered entirely in rocks on the southeastern side of the room, it just looks like solid rock at this point. It's laid there so long that the rocks are even sort of starting to they almost look congruent at points. The mountain has taken that corridor firmly.
Gotcha. So I only really see the one potential opening that we could go through.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
it looks like a pretty straight shot. Yeah, I think we know what to do. Also, thank you, Miriam. Holding your hand definitely helped my perception.
Glad to be of service.
All right. Let's go deal with those turrets.
All right.
Okay. Let's see if we can run some tests from safety to see how they might target.
I grab a rock from this room,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll bring it over towards like where all the turrets are. I'll just toss it down the hall.
Yeah.
Alright.
Grab a cup. Just in case.
I grab 2 rocks.
Excellent.
All right,
Two
as
whole
you
rocks.
roll a rock down the hallway, it does, as it rolls down part of the hallway, the turrets do all seem to spring to life and immediately unload a hail of bullets on the hallway and just outside the edges of it. The rock is pelted with bullets, and then when it rolls to a stop, partially destroyed. The turrets seem to return back to where they were.
All right.
Did it look like they were targeting? When did they start targeting the rock? Like as it was like flying through the air?
Roll
or
me
did it, like-
investigation.
Sure. Hop-ba-da-ba.
So you note, as you look at where the rock was, you note that they started firing about midway down the hall. And looking at the areas that it passed by whenever they first started shooting, you do notice in the dark that there are very thin, almost invisible beams of light stretching out across about heel level in this hallway. There's about 5 of them. And it seemed like breaking one of those beams is what caused them to fire.
Ah.
Do they look like beams of light that could be, like, walked? Like, are they like little lines, like that if we carefully and intricately stepped over, we could avoid? Or does it look very, like...
Sounds like a thing to try, huh?
Is there any?
I guess the
dust
question
on,
is, like,
the
does there
target?
appear to be, like, enough space between the lines
Yeah,
for a
between-
body to fit through?
Yeah, the whole, that stretch of like 30 feet of hallway only has like 5 of these tiny beams.
Oh, okay.
There's one like every 6 feet or so.
I want to like grab like a handful of dust from the debris and just like sprinkle it into the air so we can kind of see where the beams are.
Sure. As you do, as you throw up dust, everyone, Flux is the only one that could see them initially because he was looking for them, but as they do that, you see the first sort of beam, because obviously you're not throwing 30 feet of dust, but the first beam is briefly revealed in this cloud as the dust catches the beam.
We need an ever-smoking bottle.
Yeah. It appears that there are several beams like this. That's how they're targeting. As long as we don't break them as we pass through, we should be okay.
Is there just the one?
No, take a look. I'll like kind of guide their eye from like where it is like coming out of the wall. So that we
Bogan,
can
roll
see
me
where the
investigation with advantage.
Oh, can it be perception as I'm trying to perceive these? Why not? With advantage. Okay. Investigation. 12.
I don't know what he's talking about. What beams?
Yep. We should just deal with the turrets.
Do I, Flux, know where the beams are?
Yep.
Okay. I think it would be safer. I can guide you through.
Raises an eyebrow at Flux. Okay.
Trust me, they are there. Just like the ones that was
I
revealed by
believe
the
you.
Nectar, there are several more.
I believe that you are correct. It's just, fuck it, let's do it. I'll go first.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Tell me where to go.
I like take Vogan's hand and like very carefully guide him.
Logan,
Yeah.
make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Yeah, here we go. Can it be acrobatics?
No.
Boo you. What the fuck is the point of acrobatics?
Jumping and like climbing and swinging on
Acrobatics
ropes.
are the
And...
purpose of acrobatics.
Acrobatically dodging fucking lasers? That's right.
What are you doing? Dancing around them? You fucking
Yes!
swinging out. You doing a
I
little,
am!
you doing a little roll? Is what you doing? A little that
Have
hallway
you not
from.
watched any Mission Impossible type movie?
Are you doing a fucking? Is this like that Resident Evil hallway where theuld like lasers coming and you're gonna like fucking slide and fucking
Yes!
limbo your way under one of them?
What do you mean? Am I doing that? Of course I am.
Anyways, you succeed, fuckface. You get to the other side. Ungrateful little bitch. Fucking you do it.
God damn.
You'll get to use acrobatics when you're doing something acrobatic. Not gingerly stepping over a place your friend's pointing
If
at.
that's not acrobatic, I don't know what is.
Fucking what's like what you're imagining is just like beams of light flying around and you sliding under them and like fucking repelling from the ceiling by a line. What you're actually doing is taking a very wide step over a space Flux is pointing at. Fucking-
Yes.
okay.
That Resident Evil 4 laser hallway.
Yeah, right. You're going next? Are you going there? Ian?
Yes.
Do me a favor. Roll me an investigation check to see if you can see the beams.
Bet I can with my amazing fucking super cool eyes that see everything and fuck.
Miriam, I hate to say these words to you. Please roll me a dexterity check with disadvantage, assuming Flux is helping you.
Yeah, like I was picturing like taking people's hands and like guiding them through the hallway.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool.
Disadvantage.
Whoa. Oh boy.
Oh.
What you say?
You're like, all right, here I go, getting ready to start, already standing, breaking one of the beams. as soon as you raise your foot, we cut to a side angle of the hallway with gunfire ringing out. Miriam, I need you to, first of all, make a decision. If they're going to start firing at you, are you going to attempt to run through the hallway?
No, I will run away from the hallway.
I see. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Fucking brain blast.
Hell yeah.
All right,
He didn't need it.
but he said it, so he did it.
Yeah, so I'll burn it.
Okay, so Miriam, seeing that you ran away from the hallway, you succeeded. So you take half of. You take 10 points of damage, Miriam. 10 points of piercing damage. As these things fire towards you, you duck back, roll out of the way. Flux will assume that you do as well. But they all then return to their their default position.
Okay. We need to be far more careful.
Yeah.
I think we are as careful as we are going to be.
Uh-huh. Do you think it would be bad if I shot one? How big do you think the explosion would be?
They'll probably just turn on you and shoot you.
By the way,
That is a concern.
Vogan, from where you are, you see that there are two hallways. One of them goes off to map west. The other one goes north, and it looks like the walls have collapsed inward somewhat, leaving this rocky, tightly squeezed hallway that moves forward. This looks to you, far more like what he was describing when he said collapsed hallway.
Yeah.
Can I roll to, because I know Flux did to, like, see all the lights and stuff. Can I roll to, like, see them properly?
Roll investigation.
All right. Oh, shit.
Oh my god, God.
They're right there! I'm
Also-
pointing at
Look,
them!
I really don't. Are you sure?
I'm like throwing gobs of dust. There! There!
Here.
By the way, Miriam,
It's in my eye.
Miriam, you would have gained 2 points of bound luck from your 2 nat
Oh,
ones
yes.
today.
Thank you.
Yes, you should have 2 of those, so give yourself those, would you?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Flux.
Flux.
Are you guys gaslighting me?
No, we don't have any gas.
Otherwise, we'd be able to see him.
We'd be able to see the light. Keep up.
Oh my goodness.
Hogan just on the other, like, come on!
Come on, let's go.
I'm going to grab Clover by the waist and cast a dimension door.
Oh, that was thrilling. Where were
There we
we?
go. Over there.
Thunder, Coriander, you can see them, right? I'm not crazy.
I'm gonna have Cordiander roll an investigation check.
I really hope only those two find them.
Cordiander can see them.
Yeah.
Can Sunder roll an
Sunday, you have to
investigation
fail
check?
now.
I'll do you one better. He's going to activate his gem of seeing, so he has true sight.
Well, they weren't invisible. Or
I mean,
anything.
do they help at all?
Does
it help?
I'll say, because True Sight's pretty dope, he can roll investigation with advantage.
Oh, God.
Fail
Oh, no,
anyways.
wait, he's smart. He's smart now. This is going to be okay. This is gonna be okay. With advantage. All right.
Miriam, you can put me down now.
Do I have to?
What? Yeah, he sees him.
19.
They all see him.
Hooray!
Oh,
I will if you insist.
I mean, yeah, I need to stretch
Okay.
my legs.
There you go.
No, hold my hand though. I'm scared.
Oh, okay.
That will last for 10 minutes.
Okay. Alrighty.
all right.
Do they have to?
With that, you all see them, so you can better avoid them, but you will still have to make a check going down the hallway.
Could I avoid it by just flying? Like, are they
Yes.
like around?
I was wondering if you'd bring that up. Yes, you can do that.
I'm just gonna fly. Yeah.
He could have just like bride carried all of us across.
Got noodle arm. Sorry.
Jetson jet sound effect just going back and forth across the hallway.
Yeah.
All right, Cordiander's going to make a dexterity check.
If only we had a big mirror.
Okay, so Cordiander's going to fail that, and then they're going to go
Uh-oh.
ahead and
Cordy, no.
Cordy.
Cordy.
they're going to run forward. They're going to take 20. Oh no!
Oh no!
Are they knocked out?
Yeah, they're going to run down the hallway, and as they do, they fire. They try to dodge away from the various bullets coming at them. Hold on, can I do anything about this? No. Okay, so they end up in the middle of the hallway. They are reduced to 0 hit points by the trap, and they
Are they still being shot at?
not as soon as they stop after it passes after a moment, but oh, they had temporary hit points. Hold on.
Yeah, they had 19 temporary.
Yeah, I know. I hack in, so 19 went to 20, so they would have taken 7, so they would have. They're good. They're good. They make it. They're hurt, but they make it to
Wait,
the other
to
side
make
of the
sure
hallway.
to be fair, weren't the 19 they only lasted a minute?
Yeah, whatever.
Would they still have them? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, DM. Thank you, God.
And now for
right.
Sunder.
What kind of check?
Dexterity
Man.
check.
Straight roll or advantage? or
Straight
anything?
roll.
Acrobatics, but only for Sunday.
Ooh. All right, he fails.
Goes to do a cartwheel,
no.
face
Damn.
plants.
Is there any way he can do anything to... No, he can't. Okay.
Fucking
He
cloud
uses-
runes one of the
a
turrets.
reroll and attack roll. No. All right.
Redirects the
Shot.
bullet's damage back to the turret.
He takes 31 points of damage.
Oh, buddy.
Fucking ow.
On a 40-10, it was a 10, 2 9s, and a 3. That was gross.
What the fuck?
As he rushes forward, gets pelted by a hail of gunfire, and then dodge rolls out, avoiding very little of it, onto the other side.
All right. Ugh.
Oh my
All right.
gosh.
Where to now? From
Collapse hallway. That
Yeah,
looks like
go
a lot
that
of
way.
rubble to me.
yeah,
Alright,
that
that
way, I
way.
guess.
All right.
I will lead.
All right. So, Vogan, as you proceed forward through the corridor,
Out of the rock, several turrets spring and start.
God.
Oh no.
They're like, bitch, you thought.
Fucking yeah, this path that is to the north has been narrowed by a cave-in that has crushed the walls and reduced them to something resembling a rocky cavern ahead of you. But then as soon as you get, let's see. I will note, to the west of you guys, as soon as you're there, you notice that there is a very large pool of blood sitting just at the start of that hallway that does not appear to be dry, seems to be very, very, very recent. There are various splatters and splashes of blood as well around the corridor on the walls, as if blood had spurted randomly from something and been taken down this direction.
Oh.
That's
Should we
definitely
investigate that,
blood.
or should we investigate that, or keep moving?
Looks like blood to me.
We know that our third party carved their way through to the Proto-DGO's chamber. I figure that's where a lot of that viscera ends up.
But they said that there were two repair rooms, and that the one that was dragging bodies was going to the one where my dad isn't. I thought.
I believe so, yes.
They might have been coming from there as well. They might have went that way first, because if you look back this way, there's blood and prints moving off.
Gotcha. I mean, this does seem like the right path, I guess.
Worst case scenario, we take a detour. I don't
Sure.
imagine your father's in any imminent danger. He seems too important for that.
Yeah, I hope so. Wanna just carry on? I feel like we're beyond stealth at this point.
Maybe. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
As you proceed forward, you eventually come to a fork in the path, one that leads down a narrow, 5-foot wide hallway, like a normal hallway, at the end of which you see a large set of doors. The other way continues forward and seems to turn around the bend ahead of you.
I'll go check out that door.
Okay. So you head down that way. You go to the door. And as you open the door, you find it opens into roughly the same area that the bend would have taken you to.
Wonderful.
All right.
That's good. They have a proper OSHA compliant safety design, so in case the hallway becomes too dangerous to move through, they can
What's
properly
an
get to a
OSHA?
fire exit. It's a thing from Grey Rock.
What are these?
Those appear to be tables upon which there are very large metal casings that appear to be containers of some sort.
Do they contain anything?
Opening them, they appear to contain. Fair question. They appear to contain old papers.
Very good, very good.
That when you open it, they seem to tatter and crumble apart just from being exposed to the air.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh. Huh.
All right.
From ahead of you guys, you guys can see this way. You see there is a very large open area that is up ahead of you. What appears to be a room that is similar in construction to the one that had the large conveyors that you'd been in just a little bit before. And due to your vision, let's see, Vogan, you can just about see them. You see a frame built standing in the middle of what appears to be this very large warehouse-like area. From where you can see, because you can't see the whole room, it's a very wide place. There is a grating on the floor. There's a bit of a metallic hum coming from this room, and from what you can see, there are two very large steel doors that look like almost like giant stalls or little warehouses. They're like what you, the player, would recognize as being similar to public storage facilities. Like you can rent storage and there's big door. Except taller.
Sheds.
Yeah, basically. That are closed off. And as you guys get here, you hear from this dimly lit room several voices, one of which is recognized by Clover. As you hear a voice coming from there, a somewhat jovial but downtrodden. Listen, I only know what I know. This is all beyond me. I'm a small-time tinkerer. These things are way next level. But I'm happy to look at them if it keeps those shiny guns of yours holstered, but I can't promise anything.
Clover squeezes your hand, Miriam, and says,
That's Dad.
You then hear another voice. We need the Kavacha units up and running, Hyan. You would not have come with Vanderbilden's agent if you did not have something to offer. Don't lie to us. All I've got to offer is good company and bad jokes. At which point you hear the click of what sounds like a firearm. I cannot overstate this. If that Theralis woman is who I think they are, we cannot allow them free reign in the DGR hangar. If we can't get all 4 of these units working, we don't stand a chance against them. You will fix these Kavacha units, Balkin! You hear what sounds like the beginning of a scuffle from inside that room.
Stand in
run
the
in.
doorway and jump out and be like, gentlemen!
All right, I'm gonna reveal some stuff real quick. As you run in and yell, gentlemen, into the room, you see ahead of you what appears
Can I be next to him?
Yeah, she would definitely be next to him.
Yeah, be running into.
Okay, I'll be like a little bit behind him because he acted first. But
Yeah.
yes. Boop doop 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 doop. Not ahead. As you guys enter into the room, we'll throw you guys all around there. Most of you would see Miriam begin to move forward. You see a family assassin that is raising up their weapon, and they are pointing it toward a fairly large set man. Looks to be in shape, but very well fed, this man. One moment.
Got that bodybuilder body type.
Wearing leather
Fat
armor,
wolf,
seems
let's
to have
go.
straps of tools stuck to him, a big
Meat
backpack, brown hair, kind of what looks like wouldn't be smiling initially, but when he sees people pour in, there is a brief mischievous smile that crosses his face as you see this man standing, a gun pointed at them by a family assassin. As I'm gonna just real fast gonna reveal some stuff. As you see along the sides of the room, there are two family gunners. There is a frame-built Peritum standing relatively close, that being the one that Vogan could see from the position he was in. As you guys step into the room, there is a very brief silence as everyone's attention turns towards you guys. Let's see. There. And there. I think that made them visible. Coming into the room fully, just to give you guys a proper description, this dimly lit repair bay is very long and very tall. The floor features a metallic mesh, as I described before. Every movement seems to echo throughout this very large, spacious metallic room. The floor seems to creak when weight is put on it. There are generators humming along the walls. There's a light sensation of vibration just caused by that sound in this room. And against the walls, there are 4 large chambers, similar to what I described to Vogan before. There is a frame belt standing in front of what looks to be a sort of console between 2 of these chambers. And there is... where are you? Gotta get rid of one of you. Hold on. You're not supposed to be there. Family gunner standing on one side of the room. Middle of the room, Balkin, and a gunner that is pointing their gun towards them. You have a brief moment of having their attention. What would you like to do?
Rupert Barrowman, at your service. It seems like you have a bit of a quarrel going on here. I was sent recently by my friend down in Mott. He's named the Middleman. You might know him. Diane said she needed some help, so we swung up on this way. Figured we'd give you a hand.
Okay, roll deception.
A mere 19.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Plus 15. Oh my god.
Wow, that's disgusting.
There is a look of visible confusion on this family assassin's face. As they are aiming the gun towards Balkin, who has turned over towards the lot of you. Clover, just out of sight, and also the fact that he is human, and this room is dark, makes it difficult for him to make out any one of you guys. The assassin looks towards you, Miriam.
Are you pointing a gun at the engineer? Put that down. What's your name?
They look towards it briefly, and they, lower it absent-mindedly, just with this vague moment of compliance where they put it down and then look back to you. No, I'm not. He kind of aims it back up towards Balkin again. What do you mean? Am I
We'll be
aiming
talking
it?
to the higher-ups about this. We need him alive to fix these things. You're gonna blow his brains out, and then what? You're testing my patience, boy.
Diane sent you? You're not
Well,
dressed
they
like one
hired
of
me.
us.
Independent contractor, if you will. But they do put a great deal of trust in our work. After all, my boss is, a talented individual, to say the least.
If you can convince this man to do the work that needs to be done, he puts a foot up and he kind of kicks Balkin over towards your group. Balkin doesn't fall, but he has a moment of and he just stumbles forward, puts his hands on his knees. Nice to see new faces. Hey, yeah, I was just explaining to your partner I have no idea how to fix the stuff that's here. This is way beyond my...
Like not at all?
Not even...
Not even a little bit?
Not even slightly. You have light, right, Miriam?
Yes.
So he does at this point look to and see Clover. Clover, your father, meets your gaze very briefly as he has a moment of surprise and a smile crosses his face, and then he seems to bury it under the situation and makes almost a comically grumpy looking face as if forcing himself to. No, I was trying to explain to these guys that I have no, this is all way too complicated for me. I fix like clocks. I don't know how to fix their giant robot stuff.
I'll leave it to the acquisitions team to get the wrong people for the wrong jobs.
The assassin.
Oh, listen, we need some laborers down to clear out some of the rubble down south after that earthquake. We'll get you on that.
What earthquake?
This one. I cast heat metal on his gun.
Okay, well, as of that happening, I would like everybody to roll initiative, please.
Holy shit.
And we are going to go ahead and wherever we line initiative, we're going to start with Miriam. Heckin, you rolled pretty high anyways. Miriam, go ahead and roll the damage against him and then have this guy make the save.
Heat metal, doo-doo-doo. Heat metal, heat metal.
Incredible.
Oh, yeah, I was targeting. Good.
Yep, you got him. And then save. Let's see if he keeps hold of his gun. He fails, and so it begins to burn. It burns red burnt. It burns red hot in his hand, and he drops it. It clatters to the ground as he does. The frame built that is in the room appears to turn towards the console that is there. They're gonna do some stuff, but. All right. So, initiative. Miriam, that will be your first action on your first turn.
All right.
We're going to start with you.
I'll then move.
I need...
there.
I'm going to just roll for Coriander real quick. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Initiative. There we go. Boom. They rolled a nat 1 on initiative. As you do this, you roll in towards there. Where do I have Balkin on the thing? Do I have him set as a where is he set? Oh, you're set as good. All right, you're set as a boy, a good boy. Cool. Okay, so Miriam, you step into there.
Yep.
He does drop the weapon.
And then bonus action, I'll just pat our new friend on the shoulder, be like, "Good to meet you," and I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh,
You're gonna give Balkin a bardic inspiration. Nice.
Yeah. Inspiration, talk to, and that'll be Mary.
Alrighty. So Sunder is next, then Vogan, you're on deck.
okay. All right, he's got some feet. He's got to move.
Oh, are you
Uh,
sure? It says I have like a 25.
Yes, we started with Miriam,
Yeah.
and then we go down from there.
Can we put Coriander on our actual space just so I can calculate movement a little better? Just like, yeah. Thank you.
And then Sunder would have probably started from there.
Yeah. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll get there with the 30 feet of movement, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. And then,
There we go.
is the Sword of Winter off?
Currently?
Currently, it is off. So, bonus action, he'll activate the Sword of Winter.
Yeah.
Where is is that, buddy? All right. And then he'll go for some attacks on the family gunner.
Gotcha. My god. Everything's so fucking stacked together. You guys are all in one clump, and then the baddies are all in one big clump.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Why does he have disadvantage? He is attacking the
gunner.
He has disadvantage because he is marked as prone.
Oh.
He's been crawling this entire time.
So
No,
that
the first one would have been a 2
That would have
anyway,
been his
so-
roll anyways, yeah.
Yeah. So second attack. Yeah. 20.
Whoa. Alrighty, just give me a sec to pull up their sheet. As you go to try to strike them, you do!
All right. Great. Take that. Thunder.
Oh, 7 points of
Thunder
damage.
could
Minimum damage.
Then he will action surge. Yeah. That's a 19.
That's a hit.
All right, take that. Sunder, please.
Oh no.
Come on.
Oh, buddy.
Last attack.
Oh,
There we
Two
go.
ones.
All right, not 2 ones.
There you go.
Near max. He had to make up for it somehow. All right, and that's his turn.
Alrighty. Vogan. And then the person who is on deck is Cordiander. And then Flux is on deck after that.
All right. He's gonna go over to. Oh, jeez. He's gonna get next to Family Assassin here, and then he's gonna do some. He's gonna go for some baps. He's going to. Let's see. Does he have? Does he have a charge of this? He does. He's going to pull out the Blessed Scabbard. He's going to yell Sharpen in Goblin as he activates the scabbard.
Oh, that's a gamer word.
Then he's gonna go for some attacks with his longsword.
Yeah, alrighty.
Yeah. 21.
That's a hit.
Gross.
All right. Very. Yeah, he'll just
Make
do
sure the
some
power's
regular
not on
attacks.
for it.
He's just like,
Yes.
correct.
Correct.
Stab.
12 points of damage there for the first attack. Second attack. That's a 20 to hit.
Real quick.
Mhm.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. That's, I believe, 12 more points of damage.
It is indeed.
Last attack. That's even more than the last.
It's true. That's a
So-
29 to hit. That hits.
Yeah. That's going to be another 12 points of damage.
As you strike, you create 3 arcs of flame. As you hit him, he backs up, sort of backing up from the gun that is now sitting on the ground. As you deal a total of, what is that together? 20... Do you deal 12
30.
each time? 36.
Yes. 36, yeah. Dragon Surge. Let's go for 36 more points
Oh,
of
there he
damage.
goes!
There you go.
Here he comes, there he goes!
Oh, our meat boys.
Yeah. All right. 3 more attacks coming at him.
Oh my god.
That's a 19 on the die. Bam.
You strike?
Oh, damn it! I was so close to the
13. You ruined your streak.
3. Damn it!
Curses!
All right. I need to take Savage Attacker, just so I can reroll the damage dice just in case. And that's so close.
That's a hit.
Take that. 13 more points.
Mm-hmm. And you have 1 more attack.
Last.
He's getting slightly more powerful with every strike.
32. Take that. Oh.
He's
All
getting
right.
slightly weaker with his last strike.
All right. And then, with my bonus action, I'm going to use my Fey gift to give the help action to this guy,
That's
to
Fey.
whoever. Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. So whenever somebody hits him, they get me and them will get temporary hit points,
Oops.
and they'll have advantage on the attack.
Ah. A fly just attacked me.
No.
No.
All
Rude.
right. Is that you?
Yep.
Okie dokie. It is now the family assassin's turn.
No.
All right.
Players, there's about to be a murder.
On who?
Oh, music wanted that. They're going to go after you. They're going to
All right.
They bring their arm out to the side. They scrunch up their hand. They ball it into a fist, and a blade emerges from the upper side of their gauntlet, which they're going to strike towards you with, making 2 attacks with these mounted blades. Here they come.
Ezio, no! Ezio, please!
They nat 1!
Oh my god!
They spin around to go for another one on you. They strike at Vogan, and they hit.
Ooh. I will use my my reaction ability. Which one was it? The exemplary deflection.
All right. So, I'll hit half on this, so use your points. You will take half of the piercing damage, which is... You take 5 points, but then you must make
I don't get to half all of it.
The poison damage
Oh,
is a
it's a con
secondary
save.
thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Con save.
Ugh. That sucks.
And you
15.
will take half of this.
All right.
You take half of 66 poison damage,
Ugh.
which amounts to 13 total points of poison damage as it strikes you and you feel a wave of nausea run through you. Your arm seems to seize up slightly at the point of impact as they cut into the upper side of your forearm. As they do this, they are going to then also... they're then also going to use their bonus action to dart around you and make one more attack.
Oh.
They do a little spin around you. They do an acrobatic little dodge roll off to your side and then come up, and they're going to make one more attack against you with their mounted
Acrobatics.
blades. They don't roll acrobatics.
Of course they
And they strike towards you, trying to stab you in the back, and they miss.
Ugh. 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 And they get 1.
We needed these for going after the one downstairs, but...
Launch the Cavacha units! You
What?
hear
Uh-oh.
a brief come from 2 of the very large chambers on the side of the room. As you see, one of them opens. I am gonna just real quick drag this onto this. Which one are you actually? 18? As you see... What do you mean the map must be specified? It is specified. It's right there. Alright, well, you know what? We're just gonna play it this way. So... You see, one of the large doors opens, part of it peeling upwards, the other mechanical part of it going down. Just gonna... As you see, stepping out,
God.
coming to life, appears to be what was
God.
a very large, standing at, I think it's about 4 meters tall. What appears to be something that you would pretty clearly recognize to be a DGR unit, but it doesn't look like ones you've seen before. This one appears to be mostly red and gold in coloration. Has a very large shield that on the end of which there appears to be a spike that looks like it could detach from the rest of it. It carries a very large blade that appears to be made of some kind of conductive, almost glass or crystal. It has a knightly appearance. As it steps out, energy unfurls back behind it, as if projecting back as a sort of cape made of light. You guys see, just to show the full image, you see this boy. DGR Unit 28, Kavasha.
Oh my god, it looks so cool!
Oh my god.
You a big bitch.
I didn't prepare a size ref for this one, but it's tall. You come up. You guys have come up to like its knee.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Oh, you big.
It is big.
Big.
And it is going to step forward. It is going to survey what is going on. And then it is going to... Oh, lots of things are within 15 feet of it. That sucks. It's going to step forward, and as it does, oh wait, no, it's the pilot's turn.
Is there someone piloting it? Is there a halfling in there piloting it?
This thing's big.
God.
You can fit a person in there. It does seem smaller. It does seem tighter, a tighter fit than the other DGRs you've seen. But there's enough room for someone to kind of pilot it, but in more of an Iron Man sense than in the cockpit sense.
Gotcha.
It is going to come out and it is going to make a total of 2 attacks. And it is going to make those attacks against Miriam and against Vogan.
Rude.
It brings its great sword up, and it is going to swing it down towards Miriam first. Here it comes. Miriam, does a 22 hit you?
Not if I cutting words here.
All right, go ahead and
What do you have to roll to make it miss?
Not a ton, not given the size of my die.
Okay.
Where are you cutting words? You're up, y'all. Oh. 10.
Hey, there you go.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Oh, then that misses! As it
Hooray!
arcs the blade towards you, you strum on your instrument and sort of limbo down under the blade that passes over you. Balkin sort of just falls backwards like, "Wah!" As it goes over him. It's going to swing over towards Vogan. Vogan, it misses you as well.
Hooray!
Woo! All right. It strikes towards you guys. That is going to be its turn a la the frame-built soldier. So... Clover,
The fuck
you
is
see
that?
a piece of
Oh,
machinery
God.
spring to life on the ceiling just above your head as a piece of tech, what appears to be a turret that almost has this grappling hook-like appendage on the end of it, begins to move. So, Vogan, I need you to make a dex save.
Fine.
As this thing fires it towards...
Yo!
As it fires it
Let's
towards
go.
you, you see it in the corner of your eye. You duck to the side as a grappling hook, this 4-pronged claw, strikes the ground beside you, strikes a piece of the grating, and like rips a 1 foot by 2 foot section of the grate up off the ground as this tether pulls it back towards this turret that is sitting on the ceiling.
Whoa! Hey!
And as that happens, all right. The frame built that is sitting over there is going to use a whole bunch of their movement to get through the DGR unit. That's actually, they're going to go the other way. They're going to get back to here. They're going to see what's going on, and they're going to look around. They're going to get back to here. And they, instead, are going to look towards the individuals that are currently there. And they're going to cast a spell.
Ah, fuck.
No.
Better not.
They're going to cast a
Don't
spell
Better not.
right there.
Oh my god.
They put a hand out, and a small bead of flame seems to erupt from the end of their wrist as they're going to cast a spell that you're all very familiar with. They're going to cast a fireball.
Balkin has
Use
the
my
bardic
extra
inspiration.
reaction as a fighter.
What?
Balkin has a bardic inspiration just in case.
Indeed. All right, all of you. So this is going to target Balkin, Miriam, Flux, Clover, Cordiander, and Sunder. The
Does it
turret,
target the-
turret is too far off the ground. It is not within the sphere.
Ah. Dang. So it's like 30 feet above the ground or something?
Yes, roughly.
I think I am immune to this.
If I fail the dexterity save,
What?
I want to use my ring of evasion if I fail.
I think I hit the wrong button.
What
How
happened?
did you roll it?
I think I clicked a check mark, but it just says I rolled a 0 on the die, so I think I might have done something wrong.
It says manual roll, so yeah, I think you did something wrong. Balkin, what did you roll? Oh no, it's giving me. Okay, I'm gonna leave this up to Katie. Just so you know, Balkin is like not a defenseless guy. He's relatively capable. Just so you know, you know how dexterous your dad is. He actually has a +7 to his dexterity save.
Nice.
Do you want him to use that bardic inspiration on this roll? He rolled a 7 on the d20, which means he'll get a 14 total. Do you want him to use his bardic inspiration?
He'll get a 14 total. But I don't know what the save needs to be for him to pass. Yeah, I'd say yeah, use it.
How do I do this? Do I just click the button underneath it? Hold control to auto replace. Or do I, I see what I do. I roll a d10 on my own, and then I
You drag it in?
add the number, yeah.
I'm gonna have Sunder use his Indomitable to reroll as well.
Logan.
Yeah.
I think I should be immune because of the stone. Should I roll it anyway?
No. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Just, cancel.
So Balkin succeeds. Of everyone that just got caught by that, Sunder failed. Flux is going to be ignored by the effect. Clover, Cordiander, and Balkin all succeed, so they will take half. Miriam, Sunder failed.
I think I need to roll again because
Oh, right, yes. I'll drop it onto you again, sorry. Let me just get back. There's a bunch of things on the combat tracker right now. You guys are all arranged in a really infuriating way. Oh,
What?
that's Balkin.
Crazy.
Get rid of that. All right, Miriam. Here it is again. Roll it properly this time. Don't choose to get a 0.
I just pressed OK. What? Hold on. In my settings or something.
Is it because you have bound block? Or?
Maybe I just just normally hit the check mark and it just rolls. Unless I'm missing something that's checked in it.
I'm gonna roll it onto you again. So what pops up?
D20 0 save. Here. Try that. There we go. So there's just an option for me to input something instead, and I guess I just hit that.
I think you got it's because you have bound luck. I think. Maybe. Because you could use that. Do you want to keep that 18? I assume.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's fine.
So, fireball damage coming after you guys.
It's coming after me. So only Sunder failed.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, you're having a bad day.
He is.
So everybody
having
takes
a bad day.
13, except for Sunder, who takes 27.
Ugh.
And you maintain concentration on that spell. So as they back up, they fire this towards you guys. They catch you in it. They are going to not do that. They're going to do nothing else. That is their turn.
Sunder's not doing super hot.
So
Or he is, but that's not in the preferred way.
he's doing very hot, too
Yeah.
hot, in fact.
Yeah.
So the gunner that is there, that Sunder had been attacking, as they see this fireball erupt in front of them, they are going to take advantage of the situation, and they are going to take out their, let's see, they're going to take out their, They're going to attack once with a revolver and once with a short sword. They're going to have, I believe, they're disadvantage on the revolver attack on account of being in proximity to you. So, let's do the revolver first. Here comes the revolver. They fire it towards Sunder. They bring a gun up and they shoot. They get a 20. They miss. They're then going to take
They
the
got
short.
a 20?
Yeah,
But they missed?
Yeah.
His AC is 20.
Curious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why would they? What's going on?
I don't know.
It's because of his shield. His AC is
'Cause
higher
of his shield?
to range stuff.
Oh.
Arrow catching shield, AC 2 ranged.
Oh, I didn't know that automatically applied. Okay, cool.
I think so.
He's not attuned to that. If that.
Then why does he have that effect? Let's get that off them.
He has it equipped. I don't know if it like checks if it's attuned though.
Sunder, you can't be cheating. You can't be getting benefits from weapons you're fucking attuned to. That you're not attuned to.
Silly bastard.
Respect the rules,
Silly
Sunder.
little, you stupid little guy.
You stupid
supposed
fuck.
You're supposed to
What
be
are you
doing
doing?
that.
Silly.
Yeah, so we're just gonna... Yeah, he's carrying it, but... Okay, so that did hit then.
Yes.
So he's gonna take some damage.
Some piercing and poison damage, because even their bullets are poisoned.
Ooh.
They take 13 points of damage.
Ugh. Sunder has 24 hit points.
They are then going to swing with their short sword. They swing towards him. They nat 1!
Hooray!
Yeah.
An automatic miss. I've been getting a lot of nat 1s.
I think that hits.
Why do you want Sunder dead?
Okay, I need to... Sorry to break this up real quick. I need to check on
Tragedy.
a thing, because I think... Let me check
Everybody loves a
something.
good tragedy.
Tragedy. I need to step away for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, guy.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Flux,
guy.
you're the next player that has a turn, so you think about what you're doing, but your turn isn't next, so don't get too ahead of yourself, but also think of what you're doing.
All right, Flux, you're the DM now.
Roger.
What's up? What's happening?
All right. Fucking everyone, roll deck saves.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Oh, fuck. Against what?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you
What's it-
like to know?
Oh, what's the DC?
Yeah.
I can just tell you that.
Why
That's
not?
not how this works.
No, that's how that.
Well,
That's
when
how
I
this
tell you
works.
what happens. No, it's secret.
No, that's how this works.
Yeah. There's no
No.
secrets here. We're
What do you know? You don't DM.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yes, I do. I've always been the DM.
All right.
Have
He
you?
has. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey!
I cast you down. You're no longer DMing.
Thank God.
Oh,
Oh, I was doing so
now they'll
good.
never know what I was gonna make them roll against.
No.
Well, too bad.
Another door opens as a second Kavasha unit steps
Fuck
forth
off.
from it.
Ah!
Stepping
no.
out to survey what's going on. Yeah, totally. As it does, this particular one, they're not going to go ahead and do that. This one is going to... Let's see. It is going to make use of its Excel reactor. As it steps out, electrical energy surges through it. The areas of its body that are alight, they shine more brightly, almost blindingly brightly for just a moment, as you almost hear the sound of an engine revving up and whirring within it. Its cape becomes less like a solid mass of cloth. It becomes more like a burning flame behind it, as it is going to give itself a bonus on some attack rolls, and then is going to make some attack rolls.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, indeed.
Oh God.
First thing it's going to do is it's going to make a slam attack. It brings up its shielded arm, and it's going to strike towards Vogan with it, and it will have advantage on the attack on account of using its reactor.
Somebody shoot that guy so I can get some temporary hit points, please.
It hits. Vogan, you take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. Here's some bludgeoning damage. And also, because of
Ow.
your size, you are knocked prone.
Ah, fuck.
Prone you go.
Now he has double advantage.
You're right?
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Then they're going to raise up their greatsword, and they're going to plunge it down into Vogan.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make good on my word against Hayden. I told him Vogan said, or fucking Vogan. Hayden said that told us to not die, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna die in spite of you. So I think thanks for helping me out.
Well,
with
here
this,
I
Logan.
go.
All right, Vogan, a 23 hits you, I presume.
Sometimes, yeah.
All right. You actually might not take some of this. They strike down into you. You take 16 out of 24 damage because the lightning damage that they also do is reduced.
Oh. Do I negate, like, all of the lightning damage?
I believe you reduce it by a set amount, and that amount, I believe, exceeds... is it all of it? 24 reduced down to 16, so you negated 8, I believe? So yes, I think you did.
Sick. Hell
I
yeah.
think you reduced an amount based on like your level plus 10 or something. So you're pretty. Lightning damage doesn't do a lot to you.
Not really. So yeah, I reduce all lightning damage by 24.
Oh,
They are then going to reposition themselves. They're going to step to the side, and they have just enough room to like lift up off the ground and lunge. You note they do not. It doesn't fly. It just leaps. Also, a difference between this one and ones you've seen before. This one appears to have feet. Most DGRs you guys have seen have had like pointed nubs and they float. This one appears to be based on. It seems to be built for ground use. So it is going to launch itself over there. And then another turret.
I thought you were gonna say another DGR.
A third DGR, sir.
Oh,
Vogan.
No!
Dexterity saving throw,
Why are you
please.
bullying me?
No! This is not good.
Fuck! I'm already prone. I should have had a disadvantage anyway.
You fail. You fail at this time. As it fires towards you, you are both grappled and restrained.
Jesus Christ! I can't even get up now.
And you also feel it as it strikes you. Smaller cords burst out of the end of the grappling hook and connect behind you and begin constricting you. You feel as if they begin cutting into your skin.
Ow.
The other Kavacha unit's
up to
now.
the ceiling.
The other Kavacha unit's now going to take its turn. It was its pilot's.
Didn't he have a turn?
No, that was the pilot's turn.
Oh god damn it!
That's how DGRs work.
No.
Fuck!
we're gonna die.
Instead of striking any of you directly, let's see, who's within 15 feet of it? Sunder, Miriam. Yo, Clover, are you within 15 feet of the DGR? 20 feet, you lucky goose. It brings up its blade, and you see its body begin to shimmer and glow. It brings it down, and it strikes into the ground, and all of a sudden, its body becomes blurry, and it begins making multiple swings at once, all overlapping with each other, as various arcs of energy shoot out around it. So, I need all of those it's targeting, which are Vogan, Balkin, Miriam, Sunder. You guys are all going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh good. I'm so good at those right now.
Yeah. Oh, why is
You
it
actually don't have any disadvantage on those with your prone. You only have
Really?
disadvantage on attacks.
Oh, that's wild.
But you are
It
restrained.
says I have disadvantage on dexterity saves, so. Oh, that's because I'm restrained, right?
Yeah,
I should
because of the grappling hook embedded in your chest.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it. Oh, look, I'm the only one who failed. Oh, goody.
Fox, give him the stick!
Yeah, you
Oh.
might need to stick.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked my ring of evasion, or my invisibility ring. Sorry.
Oh.
I was trying to read the.
Just undo it.
Just the idea of the DGR just swinging its sword and just in the doorway of the room, just he just vanished.
I don't know how to remove it. Oh god.
Go to the combat tracker, click the little apple-looking thing beside your character, and then double-click the little cross-out red thing that pops up beside the effect.
Okay. Cool. I think that did it.
Did not.
No.
You're double invisible still.
Go to the combat tracker.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I clicked the red and I made it white. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it takes 2 clicks. It like turns
Yeah.
sideways and then
And
yeah.
then
Yeah,
I
I
need you
did
to confirm it afterwards.
just so we don't accidentally remove something we want to keep.
Yeah. Okay.
And then, so those of you who, actually, Vogan, you're probably not going to be too upset about this. You guys who succeeded, you're not going to take anything. Actually, this works out really well.
Oh, good.
You guys won't take anything. Vogan, I guess I got to get you, right?
Yeah.
I guess
You're
you're gonna.
affected as though
I
by
guess
the
you're gonna
banish spell.
take
Fuck me up, babe.
no lightning damage. 22 reduced to 0 lightning damage. Hope that teaches you a lesson.
That'll learn
teach
ya.
me. Yeah.
Thwart spine.
All right. And now.
Yeah, that feels good.
And now, I told you guys these were all in like a stupid cluster. The pilot of the other DGR unit
No.
is going to have that DGR act. And
good.
right. They are going to aim their shield forward. And they what?
I just looked over at the combat tracker, and I didn't realize how big of a disparity there was in initiative between Vogan and Flux. Like
I rolled
18,
so badly
18 and 4.
So
We all
in my,
most
in
of
my
us go near the
BOI.
top, and then you're just hanging out near the rear.
let's see.
Yeah.
What's the range on this? DGR, my boy DGR at 10 up there. The range on the tether bow is 2060. Okay, cool. In that case, Miriam,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna target you real quick.
No, that wasn't meow. That was a yeah.
I feel like they're interchangeable for you.
Meow.
Yeah.
All right, so,
Nollies,
but because of the
literally.
Hawkeye thing. All right, so it's going to be fired normally. The end of the shield fires towards you, the small spike on the end of it, but as it does, it seems to unclasp into this tri-pointed, again, almost claw-like appendage that fires at you, Miriam. I'm going to just make the roll against you real quick. There it is. It shouldn't. Why does it have disadvantage?
Range.
It shouldn't. Oh, it had advantage. Why does it have
Oh.
advantage?
Who is it attacking?
Me.
Miriam.
Oh.
Something going on with you, Miriam? Are you like prone or something?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Could you check?
Yeah. I'm heat
Oh.
metal.
I know
That's about
why. Because I didn't get rid of. Hold on. I need to check. Yeah, because it's until the start of its next turn, so it still has advantage on all its attacks and such because of the accelerator.
Oh.
So Miriam, it gets a 25.
I can't do anything about that. I haven't had a turn.
Yeah.
That makes sense. There's a lot of boys.
So Miriam, you are going to be taking some piercing damage as it strikes you, and then Miriam, it is going to pull you 15 feet towards it. It's going to pull you
Onto Vogan.
to there. As it yanks you back past all the others, and you hit the ground. Yeah, you are pulled to where Vogan is. The tether then detaches from you. You're still standing. Yeah. And then it's going to go ahead and go. It's going to rush towards you, and it's going to make with advantage. It's not going to get that close. It can do it within 10 feet. It's going to get to here. It rockets forwards, and as you're flying towards it and you get your balance, it's going to strike towards you with its great sword, Miriam.
Vogan, help.
Yeah, there's a lot I can do
It
here.
hits.
Of course it does. I marry him.
You take 26 points of damage
Jeez.
and retain concentration on heat metal. That gun is melting a hole in the floor.
Just goes off. Whoever's in the chamber just shoots.
Now Cordiander goes. Reminder, Flex, you're on deck.
One day.
Cordiander is going to look towards what's going on. They're going to prioritize. We're going to say they're going to prioritize the other frame built that is in the room. So they're going to rush towards them. They're going to get around everyone, rush past the gunner. As they rush past the gunner, they're going to be attacked by the gunner. So I'm just going to go ahead and...
Cordiander, you better not go down as you can fucking get as you run past them.
Yeah, that would suck, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
They attack Cordiander. They miss. Cordiander gets over to where they are. They're going to leap towards the other frame belt, attempting to disable them. They're going to make a arm blade attack against them. Here they go. They strike. They hit. As they hit, they're going to designate them as their target, as per their feature. So they do extra damage and such against them. As they strike, they're going to do 1d10 plus their extra damage from their designated... Oh my god! They do 20 with that strike.
Woo!
They cut into them. They leave a big chunk out of the frame build who recoils from the attack. They are then going to make, one more, I believe? Or is it 3? 3 arm blade attacks. They're going to make 2 more against them. They strike at them again. Another hit.
Ew.
They deal 18 points of damage.
Woo!
They sort of do a little jump where they hit the wall and they leap off the side of it, try to get above it and strike towards the frame built as they soar a little bit overhead. They got greedy with that acrobatic stunt though, and they miss, so they don't get them.
Oh.
They then land, and that is going to be their turn. Flux, it would be your turn if it wasn't for this artillery turret.
Damn it! Oh my god.
I don't think you are.
I don't think you are.
He rolled a 1! Alright, so everybody who is within a cone, a 30-foot cone, everyone that he chooses is going to get hit by this. So... it's going to fire it at everybody there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, why? Why are you bullying me?
I don't know. It's like something to do, I guess.
We don't have any diamonds. We don't have any diamonds.
All of you are going to have to make a dexterity save.
I'm good at these right now.
Spell by any chance?
This is bullets.
Magic
Bullets!
Bullets!
Balkin, you do not. Balkin, you in fact do not have bardic inspiration. So.
Doesn't Balkin have bardic inspiration?
He used it.
He used it.
You used it earlier.
Oh.
Balkin fails. Vogan fails. Clover and
Correct.
Flux succeed. So those that fail, you guys will be the only ones that are hit. You guys will take 3d10 piercing damage. Oof. You guys take 17...
Ow.
Miriam and Balkin, it looks like. Wait, not Miriam. Balkin, sorry, Vogan. I did a weird thing. I don't know why I thought that. I said Miriam.
God.
You both take 17 points of damage. Now it's Flux's turn!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Listen,
okay.
you guys rolled initiative in such a way, as I said before, that all of you are in one clump, and then it's all of the bad guys, and then it's Flux.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make...
Fucking-
Someone
Let me
attack
cook.
him, please.
Let me cook.
See here. Fucking. Vogan's on like a half space, but he should be within 10 feet of me,
Yes,
right?
we'll say he is, yeah. Sure.
Okay, thank God. And I think that's everybody I can get. I am going to summon my protector drone and give everybody some overshields.
That would be nice.
Beep, 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 beep.
Uh,
12
You
points.
no longer need to attack the assassin. I'm pretty sure I'd get less temporary hit points than what you gave me.
What if I inflict wounds to him really hard?
You know what?
You
can
would turn
do
out to
that.
be immune, as always happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Stupid
I'm gonna
assassins and their immunity to necrotic damage.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna turn to Balkin. It's like, Mr. Balkin, sir, can you use this? And I'm just gonna hand him the rod. Just touch people and it should heal them. Just click the button.
You just hand it to him, he looks at it. Yeah, it's a basic, like, magical ability. I've seen plenty of these before. I can absolutely do it. Hey, you're cool, neat. We should talk after.
Indeed, pleasure to meet you. I hope you
Still
live.
make me survive!
God. It's so refreshing to meet someone who actually knows what this is. Anyway, that's my turn.
Vogan being slowly pulled across the floor.
And shot. Don't forget shot.
Is that you, Flux?
Yeah, that's me.
Alright, we would be back to the top of the turn order, except there is a second artillery turret!
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Again?
Let me cook!
One that is going to target Miriam and Pork.
No!
Fuck off!
Oh my God! Fucking, I'm gonna Miriam have a brain burst.
Miriam!
Miriam?
What the fuck?
Listen, he knows not to support a lost cause.
What the fuck?
He's very squishy.
I'm very hurt!
I couldn't look. I owe him. I couldn't give him any temporary hit points. He was too far away.
Well, I have a natural one!
See, it wouldn't have helped.
I hate you.
I'm gonna use my bound luck.
To roll it again.
Yeah.
Izzy, I'm gonna need you to kill yourself to death. Okay? Just.
Well, that's
A
harsh.
21 instead.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with this. Can you just like replace the number or whatever with 21? Okay, cool. You succeed, that's the point. So, Vogan, you are going to take... Oh no, Vogan. Vogan's very good, not fucking very bad, not good day. Vogan, you take... Oh no! 23 points of damage reduced to 11 by your temporary hit points.
I would have been down if not for the temporary.
Oh my God.
Alright,
So you're welcome.
that's the turret.
Oh.
Okay, back to the top. Clover!
Oh God. Okay. There have been so many moves.
And then Mariam.
Focus on deck. Hold on.
So just to recap, there's 2 DGR units, a gunner, an assassin, the Peritum, the spellcasting frame built, and there are 4 turrets, 2 of which fire grappling things, the other 2 fire bullets.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Gotta make tough choices.
You shoot him, you have advantage.
Yeah, definitely shooting him first with my +9 boy.
Okay, so click advantage and then shoot him.
All right, ADV, and control click to select him.
Yep.
The control click. Did it select him?
You're not targeting him now.
Control click. Alt click? Shift click?
No, just control.
It's control click.
It's not doing it. I'm holding down control.
You might not have selected yourself first, so if you click on Clover, there should be a little black circle around you. You see that?
Did it?
And then now while that's around you, control click him.
Okay, it's showing.
I see a lot of scrolling happening. That's
Wait,
just Logan
it's
shrinking
not-
the turrets.
That's
I
me
see.
making the turret small. That's not her. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just making sure.
Click myself. Control click myself. Click.
Yeah,
him.
so you should see that circle around you first. And then there you go. You did it.
However, you are also now target. You didn't need to control click yourself. You just need to click yourself because now you're targeting yourself. So boom, I done did that. You're good.
Perfect.
Good. Also, because you were attacking one creature, you could have just dragged the attack onto him, but that's neither here
Yes.
nor there.
Okay, yeah.
It's fine. It's good for learning like saves and stuff.
Yeah,
no,
and it
totally.
should be. And since he's a favorite enemy, there should be like advantages and stuff.
Because they're your first attack, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think humanoids also, you right?
During the first round of combat, yeah. I mean, it should.
Also, I would have been able to reload.
1 second. Don't do anything yet. I'm gonna just quickly go onto his sheet and make a very small change that will help with the programming. Because he is human, so I'm gonna change it from, any race to human. It should program in automatically. Go ahead and make the attack.
Okay.
Yep, you hit. And it looks like it's proccing properly.
Thank God.
All right.
Me and you gain temporary hit points.
Okay.
Ah!
Fuck! That's weird. Oh, that was you. Okay.
That was me.
You gave them to the family assassin, buddy.
Did I?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just take
Okay.
those off of him.
Yeah, I was still targeting him. Right.
I also get.
He's like, oh, thanks.
I get 6.
It gave it to you automatically.
Are you sure? Because it says I still have the 12
Yes,
from earlier,
because
but
temporary hit
not
points don't
determined.
stack; they overlap.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah, so you're the higher than 2.
It was just for me. Don't worry.
gotcha. Okay.
Now drag
yeah,
your
he's
damage
still...
onto the boy.
Oh right. Let's see.
I'm so dead.
I
Shush, you.
You mean, yeah, I think probably.
Shut up over your face.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not looking good. As you fire towards you deal 13 points of damage to them.
Okay, and they're still standing.
Yes, they are.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I guess I'm gonna take another shot at him.
Okay.
Shoot him again.
You do not have advantage on this one. That one is a hit.
All right. Gonna.
What with it being the same number?
No, he's down.
Ooh.
All right.
I believe.
Freaking
There it is.
got him.
There it is.
If he loads, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use one of my Tinker Techs on the on that guy.
Which one?
Is it not showing? It's pointing an
Tinker
arrow.
Tech?
You go.
Oh, the thunder grenade.
Alrighty, so you are going to want to throw that. It's a 5-foot radius sphere within 5 feet. Yeah, you can throw that just like onto the center of him. Cool. So go ahead and what is it? A save, I believe. Make him make the con save.
Wait, let's see. Should I just click effect or cast?
Drag the thing that says save. Drag it onto him. Also, make sure you click the thing that spends one of your Tinker Tech points. He does succeed,
Okay.
so nothing happens to him.
Okay. How to? Come on, Tinker Tech. Mark.
The thing that says resource, click that.
I'm clicking everywhere on it.
Did
and
you
it's
click
not
the magnifying glass to open up the options?
changing. Yes.
And then the top one says spend 1 Tinker Tech, and to the left of that bar there's a button.
I clicked the magnifying glass, but it just opens up a thing that says Tinker Tech limit 3, gain on, short rest.
Go down to Thunder Grenade.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. Thunder grenade. Okay. Click. Spend 1 Tinker Tech.
Yeah, the button beside that.
Oh. Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Cool. And then I have a
Tinker Tech.
movement. Oh god. I think that's all that I have. Or is that spare the dying thing I have a reaction? Or
That's an
that a-
action.
it's an action?
Which Spare the Dying? Yeah, it's just that you can cast Spare the Dying. Yeah, it's an action.
Gotcha.
Wouldn't be
gotcha.
very helpful right now anyway.
Gotcha. Okay. For movement, let's see. I'm trying to see if I can be less lumped. If I.
It's a very
if I
cluttered
move
room.
this-
Yep.
Yeah, there's probably not anywhere I could go that would be very advantageous.
Can move around just so we're not clumped up.
Yeah, the only place I could
I would
move
like to know.
be less.
You would have seen outside the room. There are 2 entrances to this large room. There is the one you're in front of, and there's also another entrance up there. This hallway
Oh.
there, and in this section here, that is all wall. In case that affects how you want to do things.
Gotcha. So I could move around here, and there's like an opening there, so I could move there and see what's going on in here.
Yeah, you can get in from either here or through here. And everything behind here, behind that whole line, that's all cover.
Yeah. Okay. She'll move over. Over here to the front of that door.
Okay. Show me with your movement. Do a drag.
Such a drag.
Are you going up there? That's 40. What's your movement speed?
I thought it was 60.
No.
How do I?
Whoa.
Because she has the boots of speed and stride. I thought it.
1 sec.
Those have to be activated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you gotta use those, yeah. 1 sec. Boots of speed and stride. If you use a bonus action to click them together, you double your walking speed.
Right now it's 30.
Gotcha. Do I not have any other things?
You can still get 99% of the way there.
No, actually, normally your movement speed's 40.
Oh,
so
there you
you
go.
did
Then
have
yeah,
40.
you can definitely get there.
And you can get up to
Okay.
there. If you get up to where you just were, you're like behind cover anyways, and you could pop out and attack next turn if you wanted.
Gotcha.
Cool. So that's you.
Yeah. That's me.
Balkin time. He's gonna look towards Vogan, and he's gonna go over and he's gonna be like, good. Let me know how this makes you feel. Feedback's important. He like leans down as you have these things binding you and they're pulling you across the ground. He's like trying to catch up. He's like, come on, get back here, come on.
We're starting at a very low point.
He's Flex. He's gonna use an action to use the cure wounds on him. Could you roll that?
Roger.
Nice.
13.
That better. Thank you.
All right. And he is going to sort of follow Vogan along the floor as Vogan's getting pulled, just holding it on him like, I got
Oh
you,
my
buddy. I
God.
got you. Don't worry about it, kid. I got you. I'm gonna help him out.
Hello?
Where do you need this
Oh,
most?
that's really nice that you're healing my wounds. Could you get me out of this?
In
Kind of one or the other, actually.
Okay.
Miriam!
All right, my inflict woundsy boy is no longer inflict woundsyable.
No.
You could inflict wounds the robot.
If I go towards either of them, I leave one of their ranges.
Yeah.
I am
the worst.
touching the line.
You are.
They're both just sitting there, swords up, and you're just like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
All right, I have one of two things that this boy will do, and it's really, let's see, mount. So that should hit the turrets, most of them.
For the sake of conversation, yes.
Help.
All right. Do I damage things or do I help Vogan? Because I don't want you to die. Because if you die, I'm going to die.
Whether here or by, I don't know, someone in the party killing you.
I have to do a Tyrannavogan Rex. I'm gonna cast
What?
Polymorph on Vogan.
Oh!
I'm a turtle now.
Wait a minute. Slap the turtle. There we go.
Kind of just kick it like it's not on the right channel. Just.
Oh, oops. Hold on.
All right. So go ahead and make Tyrannavogan.
I
Concentration
assume
on
this place
myself
is
real
big
quick.
enough for a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Shush.
Assuming it is a
It is.
Tyrannosaurus
It is.
Rex. Okay.
These guys are pretty.
Oh my god!
All right. So I have some news about that. He appears and then he lets out a monstrous roar that vibrates the area and then falls back down on account of the restraints simply letting out more wire to still be able to bind him.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna bite these fucking things.
Let's see. Did the effect move with you? It did not, so I'm gonna throw it on you. Also, as a Tyrannosaurus, yeah, you have the right amount of hit points. Good. I'm gonna bite this. I bet, man. I bet. Here you go.
If these turrets are immune to like non-magical damage, I'm gonna throw you out a window, Logan.
My office is in a basement. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna find
throw me into the
a
earth?
window to throw you out of.
All right,
I'm gonna take you to the highest point in Vancouver.
I'm then
Where
gonna
you
bonus action drink my potion of healing.
Okay. All right.
That's everything. That's all I can do.
All right. Sunder! T-Rex is on deck.
Sunder! Sunder! Sunder!
Sundercats!
On Saturday.
He's going to use. Oh, it's not looking very good right now. Maybe use second wind. That might be a good idea.
He's also got that greater healing. I think you guys picked up.
He has a potion of healing.
Yeah.
Superior healing.
Yeah, it's like you two got the juicier ones, and then I took one of the tinier one.
Might be a good idea.
It's an option. If you want him to be able to attack and do stuff, then that's not a terrible one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna use his potion of healing, the superior healing here. It's bonus action.
Max dies, baby.
Blood.
That's not quite max dies, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll take it.
All right, I'm not offering to do it now.
Okay.
But what do you guys have you guys heard of the variant rule of like if it's a use a bonus action you roll it normally, use an action it's max healing?
Oh, yeah,
I
I've heard of that.
But interesting.
Yeah. But you can't do the action max on another person though.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about maybe throwing that in.
Interesting.
Thinking about
Interesting.
Yeah. Not today though. Not in this moment.
yeah.
Because in this moment, I know that if you did that, you'd be like, yes, now.
Yes, right now. I always planned on doing that.
I
right.
drink it with 2 hands instead of 1.
Yeah, right. Okay. And then he's gonna use his attack action on the gunner here.
Gotcha.
Nope.
Mission.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
my God.
he hits.
Yeah. All right, take that. Fucking
What?
Sunder.
Come on.
Why can you only roll minimum damage?
Everyone keeps dying, and I'm really sad about it. Could you just fall over and pretend?
Sunder. That's him. That's all he got.
Tyrannosaurus Rex, at the start of your turn, you take 2d8 slashing damage. You take 16 slashing damage!
Jesus! What the fuck?
No!
Why do you do this to me?
You did it to you! Technically, you rolled it!
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's an automatic process. It's an effect that's on you. It happened on your. I'm just. You're right. You didn't technically roll it. I was out of line. But I didn't technically. I just made it. It's just an effective thing. Listen, you fucking stupid T-Rex. All right, I'm not gonna apologize for you getting caught by the turret. What are you doing, T-Rex boy?
I don't know how to. There we go. How do I target this fucking turret?
You are. Okay, you are prone. Reminder.
Fucking.
You were prone. I don't understand.
I can't do anything. I think I can flail wildly.
You could try to break free from the grapple.
Yeah. And you know, you're T-Rex, you could probably still bite it. It's just you're restrained, so you'll have disadvantage.
Yeah, you can
and
still
you're prone,
attack it.
So you'll have disadvantage.
Can I bite it from even if it's 20 feet in the air?
According to the abstract rules of D&D, yeah.
I'll bite it.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to bite it. I can't figure out how to target it, so I'm just gonna drag it on. Bam.
That's a shame.
That is a shame.
You hit, but you do drop a 20.
Yeah. All right. Now I'll take that. Bite.
You deal. Ooh. 39 points of damage.
Woo!
As you
All
begin
right.
trying to gnaw that thing off of the wall.
All right. It is grappled.
Get grappled by a turret, grapple it the fuck back.
I've got you! No, I've got you! No, I've got you! Pointing
All
your
right.
guns at each other.
Are you gonna make a tail attack against it too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's got who?
Oh wait, hold on. It's grappled and restrained. It's
Just like you.
Just like you.
just like me.
It is like totally like you're prone, but you're like up against the wall, like feet on the wall, pushing back as you're trying to rip it off the wall as a T-Rex.
It should have been a straight roll.
You're still prone, but it's
Which is
restrained.
restrained.
You hit either way.
Yeah. All right. Take. That was really good damage.
Yeah, you break it. It's dead.
I am no longer restrained. Hopefully.
It's true. You're not.
All right, I stand up.
All right.
The other turn shoots you.
Kale myself.
This ball, it's like, no. He's just slowly being dragged towards him. He's backing up, holding the stick out to your like T-Rex foot.
Oh no!
That's all I got.
Okay.
That's all T-Rex Vogan has.
The soldier that is in the what is it? Which one is it? This would be the lower unit. 18 is going to go. They're going to have that Kavacha go ahead and do some attacks. Oh, someone's doing some targeting for me. I don't want you doing that. Knock it off. All right, Kavacha 18 is going to... It is going to... I guess it's just going to do a slam then a greatsword attack. On Flux!
Oh no!
It's going to turn. It's going to try to bash you with its shield. It swings towards you. It does have disadvantage, causing it to miss.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's just his excuse. It knows what its father looks like.
And it is going to use its Excel reactor to give itself advantage on the next attack as it swings with a great sword, and it swings towards Flux.
Oh,
And it nat once.
hooray!
Beans.
All right. And that will be that one's turn. The other grapple caster goes.
You better not. Logan.
It aims towards the T-Rex.
Logan!
T-Rex,
Gonna kill you.
I need you to make a dexterity save. Oh, it wants me to make it for you.
Oh, that's weird.
That is
You want me
weird.
to just roll it?
Just roll me. Yeah,
Logan
it's just a
Rex.
d20, so go ahead and roll it.
That's a 9.
T-Rex, you are not prone.
I'm just restrained and grappled.
As you rip that one off of the wall and have a triumphant roar, another one just sort of flies at you and latches onto your neck from the other side. Just. Oh, come on! That's going to be that one. The Paratim is going to go. Flux, you are technically on deck, but I think you know what to expect. The Paratim is going to... You've already done a fireball, so you're not going to be doing that again. You silly little man.
Good.
Alright. It's going to use Tactical Genius instead. 3 of its allies within 30 feet. It's going to rush around Cordiander. Get to the other side of them. How close do I have to get you? 40. It is going to move out of Cordiander's range, prompting a opportunity attack so it can get within range of the Kavacha unit. So Cordiander's going to go for an attack on them. As they rush by, they look to be scanning around the area, and you hear them very quickly barking orders out. They begin issuing tactical commands to the others that are around them. Arm blade attack on the Paratum. They strike. They miss that arm blade attack, unfortunately. The Paratum is going to give its buddies a little bit of a bonus.
No.
Why?
Because he wants to.
Why?
He's a little bitch.
Yay.
Has he considered that?
Yay.
He has considered that he's a little bitch.
Yay.
All right. As long as he knows.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I think it just accidentally gave it. Did he give it to Sunder?
I think you're targeting him, yeah.
Yeah, Sunder. Sunder, you don't get that bonus. Sunder!
Why not?
No.
Why not?
Come
He likes
on.
it.
Or
He's a fan.
No, Vogan.
him.
No, Sunder. No, Vogan.
Why not Bogan?
No. No, Vogan Rex.
Ooh.
Boo! Boo, Framebuild! That's going to be its turn. The gunner is going to go. Now issued commands, they are going to prepare to attack, and they are going to strike toward... they're going to do a short sword attack first on Sunder. They strike towards him. As they do, they nat 1! They're then going to back up.
Hooray!
Is Sunder going to reaction attack?
No.
Okay. They back up from him. And as they do, they raise their revolver, and they're going to fire it towards Sunder. And that is a hit. They're also going to use Trick Shot on top of this. But first, let's do damage. Sunder is going to take a total of 20 points of damage, reduced down to 6 because of temporary hit points. I am then going to need Sunder to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fun. Theoretically, he's good at these.
Go ahead and make him roll that.
Bam! Ah. Well, that's
So his movement
that's an
speed
8.
is reduced to 0 until the end of his next turn.
Oh,
Crippling
cool.
shot.
Oh, good. Oh, fantastic. He's more useless than he ever was.
Oh,
That's not true. He can
you
just
say that?
enlarge himself in their direction.
That's true. He can
The
big.
Kavacha
he
unit
can
is
get
going
big.
to look towards Mariam, and it's going to go ahead and let's see. This is still recharging, right? Yes.
Don't you fucking dare.
It is
I'm
going.
sorry, did you give him a recharge ability?
Yeah. He's not going to use this thing though. He's going to go ahead and make a slam attack against Mariam. You know what?
Bonk.
He'll use his reactor. He has 3 of these. He uses his reactor. Slam attack against you. He does it with advantage, and also he should have added a thing to it. Oh, saves. That's a hit, Mariam, and not only is that a hit, Mariam, that's a crit, Mariam.
Thunder is going to use his cloud rune.
Is it within
redirect
range?
it.
It's 60 feet, right? So yeah, it should be within range.
Yeah. So. Oh, fuck. No, he used it already, and we haven't had a chance to short rest.
Oh
Never
no!
mind. Yep,
No.
that's bad.
Now Mariam just has to
He'll use instead. He'll
everybody.
use runic shield just to have him reroll.
Did you have him reroll? Okay.
Yeah.
So he goes for the attack again. I'm gonna have him reroll. Here he goes. Hits, but not a crit.
That's good.
So Mariam, you're gonna take this
Meow.
damage and then have to make your concentration check. You take 19 points of damage. Make your concentration check.
Ow.
The really important concentration
Yeah.
check at this point.
Then he's going. You are also knocked prone by this because you are a medium creature. He is then going to go for a great sword attack on you, Mariam. They try to drive it down into the ground, striking you.
Logan, little known fact about Vogan Rexes, they have Sentinel, so he's gonna get an attack of opportunity on the Kavacha 10 here.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. It's like a 5.19 thing. Dinosaurs don't get those features in.
What?
Yeah,
What the fuck? I can't believe you take that ability away from them.
I know. I'm
Fucked
so
up.
unfair.
You did this.
You take 17 more points of damage, Mariam. Roll another concentration
I
check.
hate you.
Oh!
Oh.
You succeed.
Oh, good. Just a burning gun melting through the floor. Still.
The other Kavacha unit's going to go. And it is going to attack Mariam.
Fuck.
Jesus.
No.
Cutting words.
Okay.
-3.
Does a 22
Take
hit
that.
you?
Fuck.
Oh, jeez.
Mariam, you take
21 points of damage.
God.
What are you at?
Yes.
Tell me or else.
I'm at soon is what I'm at.
Oh my
It's
Oh
then
my
going
God.
to make a second greatsword attack towards Flux.
Okay, that's better. That's better than Miriam.
I'm going to check.
Yeah.
I'm going to check a vision thing real quick. Oh no! Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it still applies. It strikes Flux. Flux. It drops a 20, but it hits.
Ooh.
Crap. All right, yeah, that hits me. I don't have a reaction for a shield yet.
Oh no! Oh, Flux, you take 29, reduced to 17
Oh.
because of temporary hit points. It got basically max damage.
Oh,
Oof.
that's not great.
Gunner 11's
Could've been
then
worse.
going to go, which allows the upper DGR to take more actions.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
It is going to attack the T-Rex multiple times.
Rude.
Indeed. Let's see, where are you? Unit 10? Yes.
Bonk bonk.
It's gonna go greatsword, greatsword. Here it comes. Greatsword, greatsword.
If only I was a Vogan right
It
now.
got a crit.
Oh, good. Sunder's gonna use Runic Shield again.
Can he?
With additional reactions, yes.
Oh! New fighter things that can be found in D&D Edition 5.19. Coming to store shelves, maybe never, but probably on the internet.
Runic, like, Rune Knights specifically are ridiculously good with these additional reactions.
Here comes an additional roll. It comes again. He swings again. I'm doing so good with words today. It hits, but it's not a crit.
Woo!
All right, you big T-Rex. It digs the blade into you. You take 14 points of damage.
All right.
It's gonna do it again. You're not getting away from it that easy, Mr. Big T-Rex. They strike.
I'm not getting away with anything.
That's a crit.
Oh my god! I get that.
T-Rex or nah,
Then.
you're still Vogan.
Yeah.
38
No.
points of
The dice
damage.
know. I can't fool the dice. I can't fool Logan's dice.
Oh.
Cordiander's turn. Is there? Oh, they're down there. Right. Cordiander's turn. Cordiander is going to pursue the Peritum. They're going to go after them. They're going to bring their blade up. They're going to swing down at them. Here they go. That going once. They're coming in for the attack. They hit. They strike. The blade deals. That should have had more. That should have made them... Oh, because it's... I had Cordiander hit Cordiander.
No!
Cordiander
Stop
punches
that.
them and then explodes.
That's
Cordiander.
that's not what happens. I'm gonna roll the damage for real.
And we really are gonna die. I don't think we've done a single point of damage to these big fucks.
They're gonna roll concentration on the thing that they're doing. They succeed. Cordiander's gonna 2 more attacks. I'm just gonna, unless I get a crit on one of them, I'm just gonna roll them both now. That is a hit, and this is a miss. So 1 more hit. That time they deal a total of... No, the game's catching up with itself. Oh, they kill him. They take him down.
All right.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
That frame built is defeated.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Get rid of you. Get you off the combat tracker. Blood. And now it would be
Blood.
Flux's turn,
Blood.
except there's an artillery turret.
Oh.
Oh no.
One that is going to aim a 30-foot cone.
Oh, where? Where could it possibly aim?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Flux, Miriam, Balkin, T-Rex, Goofy.
Vogan Rex.
There's another one of these coming.
Yeah.
Roll me that dex save with disadvantage, please, Vogan Rex.
Nothing popped up in front of me.
I know. That's why I'm asking you to do
Oh,
it.
okay. Oh, I see.
Miriam succeeds! Balkin succeeds! Flux does not succeed. T-Rex
Natural
really does
one!
not succeed.
Oh my god.
T-Rex just eats the bullets.
You both take 19 points of damage.
That video of a dog just like in front of a like fucking at a hose. Like,
Yeah.
Flux, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see here. Whomst can I get?
I don't know.
just finish me off. Just kill me. End it.
No,
Just end it right now.
I'm here to help.
Just end it.
Fucking
Get it over with.
half spaces are making this a little weird. Again, not sure where the line is. Who I
Just
can-
trust the pointer. Whatever the pointer says is true.
Okay.
So you probably can't get Sunder then. Unless it's a 15-foot.
Because yeah, usually
radius.
Within 10 feet, I'm pretty sure.
if someone is like a half space away, it marks it another 5.
Yeah. So,
which
he's beyond his 10.
Really fucks me over.
He's beyond his 10. So,
There are cases where positioning like that also benefits you, so I'm just going to say whatever the pointer says is true.
so you can't. Only Vogan Rex and Balkin and yourself would benefit from.
Yeah. You could move through them if you wanted to get closer to Miriam, but it also puts you in range of... I mean, you're still in range of this guy, I guess, no matter what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could float up above. I guess Balkan. Go over there and up a little bit and get Miriam. Make sure am I targeting everyone.
Flux floating there. Bask in the light of God. Just force energy surrounding everyone around them.
Alright, there we go. Do.
That's your next multi-class, clearly. Cleric.
Clearly.
Clearly.
Boom! Energy
Yeah,
ripples
clear.
out to all of you guys. You gain 9 temporary hit points.
Sweet. Now I'm at like soon R instead of soon TM.
Alright, yeah, I should use my action to heal Mario.
Soon copyright.
The R stands for really
Ready to die.
really soon.
Really soon.
Yeah, Miriam, have a 3rd level cure wounds. Stay alive, please.
Never been so happy to see spiders.
Fly over you and dump
25
them.
points. That was good.
That's great.
Whew, alright. Okay. So what am I, like 5-10 feet off the ground or something?
Yeah, I'd say 5 if we want to get those guys. Well, let's say 10. You can be
Yeah.
whichever you want, really, honestly.
Yeah, either way, doesn't super matter as long as I'm close enough to boop Miriam. And that is, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Alright, so it would be the top of the turn order, but artillery turret 20 is going to go.
Oh dear.
It's gonna get a
The
lot more
dinosaur
people now.
turns and opens its mouth.
Do I have cover?
You're not getting targeted by this.
Yeah, you have total cover. You're good.
Okay.
Flux,
Open
Miriam,
Ready to eat.
Balkin, T-Rex. I'm just not going to target the T-Rex. Just roll me with disadvantage the dexterity save, please.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage. I failed. Disadvantage. Fuck.
The 3 of you are going to take the 3d10 piercing damage.
I failed with a 17.
You just failed
Correct.
with a 17.
Oh no!
You
I
guys
thought I was
take
good.
21 points of damage, except not that for some, except reduced, right, because of all the temporary hit points. 12 total through the temporary hit points. These turrets are getting you. Back to the top of the turn order. That brings us to Clover. Balkin's on deck.
All right, so I can't actually really see the map and where the enemies are where I'm at. Can I, before I do my official movement, can I just move in like 5 feet? Because I know I'm gonna come in.
Well, you wouldn't know where everything's happening in there. You have to move so you can see.
Let's see. That's true. Okay.
You just move 5 feet and then look in.
Okay, yeah. I guess for my movement, yeah, I will move in 5 feet. Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah, you would now see Vogan Rex.
There's now
She
a
just
T-Rex
looked
in this
up
room.
at a giant T-Rex and she's like, oh my
you
god!
ran out of the room with Vogan being like, "Bah!" Like ran off the side, ran down the hall and back in, and then there was a T-Rex where Vogan was.
So
in the course
quick.
of 6 seconds. I like to imagine it's one like continuous tracking shot of like you move and like the fucking wall swings in and covers them and you run down to Gale Man just
Oh my god!
What? Okay.
Oh my god! She's like frantically pointing her gun every direction. T-Rex.
Just another day with the highest standard.
What?
Yep.
Okay, so
He's bound
I
by
can
another
see...
grappling turret, but it's a different grappling turret now.
So the only enemies I see right near me is a giant robot boy and then the artillery turret 20.
Basically, yeah.
And that's about 25
Everything else is
feet
pretty
away.
hidden behind a T-Rex right now.
Yeah, artillery unit 20 seems to be 25 to 30 feet away? 25.
25.
I think.
Trust
Okay,
the pointer.
Yes. All right. I think I'm going to...
Or wait, you didn't use the pointer to determine that, did you?
Or I did the...
You drew a line,
Whatever.
but we can target him and then... 30.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha. If I do a... Oh, wait. Y'all already have temporary hit points, right?
Had.
Not anymore.
I had. Yeah,
Gotcha.
had temporary hit points.
Gotcha. So if I do a spell, I still get a shot as a bonus action, right?
No. You can only take a bonus action attack if you take the attack action.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, if for my attack action I cast a spell...
No,
wait.
casting a spell is a
Yeah,
separate
casting
action.
a spell is an action, an attack action is attacking.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Casting a spell is casting a spell.
What if I dodge as
Gotcha.
my attack action? Can I still...
Fair. Okay, I could do a spell, and then I could do a tinker tech that I have one left of to attack
If you have a
something,
bonus
right?
action, yeah. If it's a bonus
Yeah.
action thing.
Sure, okay, then yeah. I am going to cast Burdened Blood at 3rd level on Miriam.
Oh. So you should have a bunch of different things for that. It should be the 3rd one, the 4d6 plus 3, I believe. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, let me mark off the spell slot and let's see. Burdened Blood, so yeah, I'll just drag it onto him.
The 4d6 plus 3, drag that onto Mariam.
Yeah. Yeah.
But before you do that...
Oh.
Good, it didn't go to the others. I was worried it would go to the ones you were targeting too, but it didn't. Mariam, you gain 17 temporary hit points, and you know how Burden Blood works. You can give up 5 to get advantage on a thing.
Okay, thank you.
Got you.
It sinks into my neck. I'm like, oh, that's what that feels like.
So she is going to use her bonus action to cast the let's see. That's 30 feet. That's 45 feet. Choices. Which one does more damage? Where did you go? It's Defender Grenade or the Wild Rocket. Trying to check here. Or wait, does it have to be a creature? Because it's a turret.
What are you asking about the turret?
Is the turret does it have to be a creature?
For the purposes
Oh,
of what
at
we're
a point
doing,
I can
the
see.
turret's a creature for the purposes of targeting. It's a construct.
Gotcha. Let's see. Each creature. So which one does damage? Sorry, I'm trying to see the damage here. Make a ranged attack. Use your spell attack for the roll on a hit. They take damage equal to. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do Wild Rocket on that turret.
Okay. And click the magnifying glass. Take the attack button and from Wild Rocket and drag it onto the turret. Unfortunately, it misses.
Damn.
And so also click the spend 1 Tinker Tech thing.
Yep. Strange. Where is that? It's
Right above where you just dragged the attack button from.
There we go. Huh. It didn't seem to.
What did you
do
click?
it. Did that work?
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
You now
That's
have
a
no.
thunder grenade one, but that works.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's the same
Yeah.
thing no matter what. You no longer
and-
have any Tinker Tech points.
Yep. And I only used 5 feet of movement. Does movement work like I
Use-
can use my full movement within my turn?
You used 10 because you've stepped
Yeah, I
in
used
and
10.
then inward. But yes, you still have 30 feet more to use.
30 feet more to use. All right. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go back for cover. Seems logical. So I will- Yeah.
Alrighty, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, Balkin. Balkin is going to. You know what Balkin's going to do actually? He's got the rod, and that's cool. But no one within immediate range of him is really that much in need regarding that. So what he's going to do? You'll be fine, T-Rex boy. He doesn't know what a hurt T-Rex looks like. He is going to use Marksman's Eye, and he's also going to take out a scoped rifle that he has. He's going to aim up towards the turret that is binding Vogan, and he is going to fire at it. And not only is he going to do that, but he is going to use one of several bullets that he has, one of a few magic bullets that he possesses.
Magic bullets? We've never seen anyone use those before. Lexi?
So if he hits with this, his attack
right.
will do additional force damage. And he's also going to he's going to use Marksman's Eye on top of that to roll 1d10, then add it to the roll. So I'm going to throw 4 on there. Boom. And then he's going to be like, wha-pow! Let's see.
Wha-bam.
Wha-bam. And he is going to... He hits. Fires at the scoped rifle. He deals a total of 24 damage to it as he fires at it. The bullet strikes into it. Bits of mechanical, the internal mechanical bits of it scatter out and are damaged but not destroyed. And he's going to make one more attack with his rifle.
I believe in you.
Not gonna use any of the things he just used again because he's confident he can hit. He did. He is going to use a second magic bullet, however. I've noted that. So that's 2 of his magic bullets gone. He's only got 3 of those, period. I think.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Last one's for
Trying to free
JFK.
that T-Rex. Shoots, deals 23 more damage to it. It's not destroyed, but it's barely hanging on.
Somebody deal 2 damage to it.
Okay.
All right.
Also, how can you talk?
Don't worry about it. Miriam's just delirious.
Miriam, your turn.
Punch drunk.
He looks to the T-Rex. It looks back to him. Miriam, deal 2 damage to the turret.
Do it, Miriam.
Overly articulate lip animation on the T-Rex.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's that scene from Meet the Robinsons.
I'm gonna big head and tell
This plan is working out.
Lying on the ground, the shadowy smoke that builds up around Miriam's hand when he uses inflicts wounds fills his hand for a moment. He slams into the ground, and I'm gonna cast Destructive Wave.
Whoop!
Thank you.
You can hit basically all the stuff.
Yeah, the only one that I can't is the Family Gunner, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. They're too far away.
Destructive Wave, there you are.
And you also won't hit the people inside the. Actually, you know what? Real quick, Miriam, I'm gonna go on to Destructive Wave for you. I think I can program a thing on there for you that might help you in the future. Is it you can just target everybody within range?
Any creature I choose within range, yeah.
I think, because I'm pretty sure I have an extension in here for this. That'd be really useful. So if I go here and I go add action, add target action, how many feet is it?
Any creature within 30 feet.
Boom! Okay, I just added a thing that there's now a button on the bottom of that if you push it, it'll just target all enemies within 30 feet of you.
Oh, that's bitchin'.
Alright. So, gonna roll their things now. Hep! The artillery turret fails. I'm going to just check the Kavachas real quick to make sure they don't have anything that could help them out with this. Because who knows, right?
Yeah,
no, they do not. So, save.
My God.
They all fail!
Bask in the might of Miriam fucking Lucius!
Kaboom!
Oh, there we go.
The turret, I'm pretty sure. The turret that was binding Vogan is destroyed. The other two are pretty heavily damaged. The Kavacha units, they resist some of the damage, first of all. It looks like, yeah,
They resist necrotic and radiant, I think.
Maybe. Who's to say?
If I remember right. We fought another one that did, and that's what I'm just assuming it's something similar to that.
So, yeah, they both resist some of the damage. They take 15 total. Everything else takes 38.
Roger.
And I'm gonna get rid of that turret now.
Thank fucking God. Get rid of grappled on me and restrained.
One of the other turrets turns into a grapple turret, fires at Vogan.
Artillery just loads a grappling hook. And I want to stand up because I don't want to die.
That's fair.
That's fair. I get that.
I can vibe with that.
Did they also go prone from Destructive Wave?
Oh yes, they all failed, so they would be prone if they are capable of it.
Okay, go ahead and apply prone. It won't work on the turrets, but it will work on the Kavachas.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and that's that. Bonus action. I'll fire out a healing word to my boy Sunder.
Oh, who still can't take movement.
It's true.
Keep it up over there, you being a good boy.
Oh, my leg! They shot me in my leg!
Walk it off, bud. Walk it off. You're good. That's Miriam.
He's just on the ground doing the Family Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's his turn.
He's going too big.
It's from the new TMNT movie when the Psy gets stuck in Donatello's leg briefly and just.
Could he like expand it out?
I was gonna say we can
way?
cheat that. He can get big enough that he gets big that way.
All right, perfect. Thank you. You want to
Mario
skip
growth sound.
Yeah. Die.
He swings.
Please. Come on!
He misses.
Sunder! Come on.
He swings.
Come on, buddy.
He hits.
All right. You better not roll a 1, I swear to God. Sunder! Sunder!
Where's the extra damage
Run,
from?
boy.
Giant Smite.
Right. Yeah, no, he deals 11 points of damage. His normal damage, though, is a 1, just to spite you.
Yeah, I know. Again. Simultaneously, one of the most useful members of the party when it comes to protection, one of the most useless members of the party when it comes to offensive shit.
Come here, let me get you with my lightsaber.
Yeah.
Come on,
It's still like it's still the size of like the short sword. It's like a little dagger.
Holding it between two fingers. Is that you?
Yeah, that's all. That's all you got.
Vogan Rex, and then Flux, you are on deck eventually.
Oh, he's going to attack the Kavachas.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
Rapping they asses. Remember, you're more than 2 sizes bigger than all of us as well, so you can pass through us unhindered.
It's true.
And not that it makes much of a
Not
difference.
that it matters. Yeah. Not that it really matters. Bite coming at that guy
At
with
Kavacha 10?
advantage. Yeah.
Okay, so real quick, let me just quickly, as you do this, it is going to use its last charge from its Excel reactor, and what it is going to do with that is, it's going to reduce the damage that it's about to take from you by 20 points. So could you do me a favor?
Oh, God.
And in your modifier window, just put -20, then roll your damage.
Yeah.
As you go to attack it, it puts its shield up in front of it on the ground. It clenches it, and you see the shield, like bits of it, expand outward and form this barrier in front of it that you bite through. You didn't do the -20.
I thought I did.
I'm sure you put it in
Oh,
there.
did I hit -12?
It gave the full damage. It did 23 regardless. Oh, it did do -12. No, the -20's there. You're right. It is -20. It is there.
So it just did 23 damage?
Yes,
like after the
it
fact?
did. That's
oh my God.
the result.
Because it's 40, 12 plus something minus the 20,
Yes.
and so it just shortened
You
it.
do break through that barrier, but it stops it from biting through and getting the full 43 points.
That was
That was a
nasty.
nasty roll. A 9989.
Woo!
Gross.
All right. Tail attack coming at it.
Gross.
Yeah.
This one, that hits, and this one will not be reduced.
Cool.
You deal
Ooh, good
another
damage.
27 points.
Oh,
Nice.
it's good damage. All right, that's me.
All right.
He's not grappled or restrained because he has to be medium or
It's
smaller.
true. It's true. And for the purposes of mechanics, these guys are large, even though they're technically bigger than that would imply. In the same way that a
why I was
T-Rex is
confused
very,
earlier.
very big as well. No, they're
Yeah.
the size of a token and the size of a creature are strangely divested
Never one-to-one,
concepts.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Tarrasques are not really that scary.
It's true, they're not.
I mean, they're terrifying in real life if I saw one, but they're not as scary as we imagine Godzilla to be, you know?
Yeah.
All right, heckin', so that's you.
Now, go, everyone else.
So, Kavacha 18 is going to stand, and its pilot is going to have it take, an action. And that action is going to be an attack against Miriam.
Rude.
Actually, no. It's going to be a tether shot against Miriam.
No!
Oh no.
We don't need more grapple or restraint effects.
It fires towards you. Miriam, 17.
17?
17. Sorry, you cut out there for a sec. Were you doing anything in response?
I have to.
Okay,
You
go
have
for it.
you have the thing I gave you. I don't know if that will let you help with this.
That would give me advantage on certain saves or attacks. But it will save me from being deaded. But I'm gonna cutting words because it's
Do
an
it.
attack.
What's your AC?
It is 16.
Oh, then as long as this gets a 2 or higher, you're good. Sorry for saying that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now he's gonna roll a 1. Thanks,
It's
Logan.
true. I'm doomed. Meow.
Oh, there it is.
Oh!
So it fires the
more
tether
than
at you.
two.
It does not hit. It then
Pocket glitters.
it then retracts it. It's the grapple strikes back into the shield, and as it does, it just spins and swings towards you with its greatsword. Here comes the greatsword. So that's 26.
Oh God. Not much I can do about that. I could max my cutting words, and that still wouldn't stop it from hitting me.
You take.
Jeez.
Oh no. 22.
I'm still on my feet. Thank you for the burden blood. It's gone now. So if you want to cast anything else, feel free, because that's over.
Oh, they don't gotta concentrate on it anyways.
Sweet.
So you take 22 points of damage, 5 of which get through, and then that's going to be their turn. However, all these guys are just going in with each other, so...
Don't my motion dare me. Nothing personnel kid me with a mech.
Number 18, the gunner 18 is going to go. They're going to attack Sunder. They're going to do the same thing as before. They're going to go for a short sword attack on Sunder. Here they go. The short sword attack misses. They're then going to back off.
They're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Come on, Sunder. For the love of God.
That's a hit.
Thank you.
They swing towards it. They deal a total of 14 points of damage. As they shoot, the gunner gets hit by it, but kind of slides off to the side. Does a little action roll, aims their gun forward. They fire it. It flies towards Sunder. They get a total of 17, and they miss. Woo! They're then going to run back to behind here. There is a very large panel that sits at the far end of this room. It's about 7 feet tall. They have ducked in behind it. It's right there.
Rude.
Rude indeed.
No.
Kavacha 10.
There anyway.
Kavacha 10 will stand from being prone.
Everybody,
They're gonna fight a dinosaur.
I've got to
By
go.
fight a dinosaur, I mean they're gonna fire a tether bow at Miriam.
Gotta leave you all behind. Face true.
Is it a ranged attack?
That's fair. You're right, it is, yes. So they would have disadvantage due to your proximity.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll roll another one.
Let's hope it helps.
Hits.
Didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, tether bow fires. First of all, you take this damage. You take 12. Please roll me the concentration check.
Oh.
Welcome to Source Rex, help.
Now, here's the kicker. It's going to pull you 15 feet towards them, which means they're going to end in a space adjacent. Because you end in a space adjacent to them, as they pull you back with the shield, as they pull it back and the tether whips back towards the mechanism.
Baseball.
They then punch forward with the shield into you as you're pulled towards them. They will make a slam attack with advantage against you as you're pulled into the space beside them.
Well,
they get a 25.
I think that'll do it.
Yar.
I think that I get him.
And you take... Fantasy Grounds is about to have a wild old time as you get struck, and there's just a slow-mo shot of like you getting hit by this with the big T-Rex in the background being like, "No," as it shrinks back down to Vogan's size as he is slammed into the ground.
Oh
boy.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
Kavacha 18
Ow.
is then going to go.
I'm in a lot of pain. I forgot about that.
Kavacha 18 is going to attempt to punch Flux out of the air.
Oh, jeez. Fucking volleyball swat him.
Shield backhand.
And it does hit.
Uh-oh.
Do you have can you shield?
Yes. Yeah. Cause yeah. I can shield. I'll shield. I'll do that.
Okay. What does shield bring your AC up to?
25.
That's just enough to beat it. You beat it.
Hell
It strikes
yeah.
you, it deflects off of it, it bounces back, it looks up towards you. It's going to use its Excel reactor to give itself advantage on this next attack. You see its blade lights up with electrical energy, it swings up towards you, carving up. It's going to have advantage on the attack because of that, and it rolls a 27. So, but this is not to swat you out of the air, but this does hit you. You take 13 points of damage.
Oh, I'm not looking good.
Yep. You know, we're We're not doing super good here, boys.
I'm a little messed up.
Yeah.
It is then Gunner 11's turn. They're the one piloting the thing. So they're going to go ahead and look to you, Vogan.
Oh, good. Oh, great.
They're going to fire their
Love
tether
that.
at you.
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Commit, die.
They fire their tether. That misses. It's a 12.
Woo!
They then swing their big old sword at you. Here it comes. They didn't like getting bit when you were a T-Rex. They miss.
That's fair. Hooray! I'm much more nimble now.
Tiny.
Look at all this room I have for activities now.
It is Cordiander's turn, and Cordiander is going to take note of the fact that there are two turrets that are both posing a problem. They bring their hand up, and one of their arms shifts, and the integrated rifle comes out of it. They're going to make two rifle attacks. They're going to make the first one against the artillery unit that's right above it, which they get a nat 1. They're going to, as it fires, and there's just a... They hit their arm a few times, knock out a dud bullet, and they fire another one up towards it. That one's a hit. They're going to designate it as their target for the purposes of doing a bit more damage to it. And they are going to... Kaboom. They fire towards it, and that one is destroyed.
All right.
And that's also the one that would have gone before Flux. So Flux, it is now your turn.
Thank God. Take out that last turret before it goes off.
Right, I think it's like right after me.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just make a circle here. That's a think. Yeah, I should be able to do a fireball that hits the artillery turret and the Cavacha.
All right.
So, Flux'll aim his gun and fire a rocket kind of just between them at the wall and catch them all in the fireball.
That's Clover's move.
That's Framebolt Paratum 6's
There you
move.
And there it is. Fireball.
All right, here they go, making their save. Boom and boom. They both fail.
Hell yeah. And bam.
Commit explode. Yes, thank God.
Oh, good.
Oh my god.
So they are
Oh,
both.
God.
Yeah, the Cavacha unit is also caught in the explosion. Its hull is ripped apart and destroyed.
Oh my God.
That boy crawls
thought-
out.
I would have more shit. Okay. I guess bonus action was give some 10 hit points. I'm gonna fly down.
Might be good. It might be nice.
Bet.
You can get all of us. Or you can even get Miriam, who's dying.
Right. Can I give temporary hit points to someone who's unconscious
Yep.
but not dead?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Sick.
They just won't get up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's still definitely good.
Also, keep in mind you are not unconscious, Marion.
Yeah, we're in the dying state.
Yep.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, right,
That
yeah.
new rule.
Forgot about that.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Excellent. Everybody get 11.
Woo.
Okay. That is me.
Alrighty. Which brings us to Clover.
All right. I want to first move into the room so I can see.
Okay.
So the minimum to do that, I guess it's like
5.
okay, that put me in there. So what do I see here? I see the turret that was on that wall is dead.
Yep, the turrets appear to be destroyed. One of the Cavacha units is disabled, and it is wreckage. The other is still up and active.
Gotcha. What I would like to attempt to do is, I'd like to go in and pick Miriam up and bring him out of range.
That'd
Is
be
there a way? is there a way, like using Boots of Speed and Stride, or is there any way
You could use your bonus action to activate them, which doubles your speed. What is your strength? 8? I'm going to say you don't have the strength to carry Miriam really all that far. Because your carry speed would be... Your carry weight would be, I think, lower than the weight of everything he carries.
Gotcha.
I'd say just focus on.
Noting most
taking
of
out
it's
the
in the
other one.
haversack, so it's only 15 pounds. But Miriam on their own and their
Even
armor,
just your normal
that-
body weight.
Yeah. That would exceed it.
Gotcha. And I don't have any.
I'd say just focus on getting the other one. I think Marin can just get himself up.
Gotcha. Okay. And he has the temporary hit point thing, so he's not dying anymore.
No, he's dying.
Right?
No, I'm still dying.
Okay,
Temporary
cool.
hit points aren't hit points.
My Spare the Dying is a cantrip. It's a bonus action?
Yeah.
Or... Gotcha, okay. So I can do some attacks and then do that.
Well, he's not... Again, he's not... Well, you could stabilize him with that, I suppose, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
gonna say.
From right there.
Actually, new dying rolls make stabilized way better.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the thingy is about 30 feet away. Cool. Yeah, I guess she's gonna take 2 shots at the big guy
Gotcha.
for her action.
That Balkin is currently aiming his rifle at and staring down.
Yeah. All right, I'll just drag onto. Oh, do I get advantage because it's my first time attacking it, so it's a favorite enemy?
Well, it's a construct anyways, so it's your favorite enemy either way. And you don't get advantage, you get a bonus to the attack.
Gotcha.
Which
Did I
is
add
on
the
there.
bonus?
That's what that, no,
Okay.
it's on there. That's what that affects +3 on your attack roll there is. If you see on the, in the chat.
Or it says +11.
You see the effects +3 next to where it says like crit 19.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That misses.
Beans. I'll take one more.
Katie, why can't you roll well?
I know.
You have
Sometimes
not.
it's hard.
You have not rolled well, like, at all today.
I know.
All right, Mr. Minimum Damage.
I'm doing great as Vogan. Sunder is doing poorly.
Shut your glass house
I'm
over
gonna
there.
take another shot since I get the 2 attacks from my action.
That hits.
Okay.
No, it's AC.
See, I'm helpful. All right.
You fire towards it. As you do, it takes 18. Hold on. Why did you... Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold the phone.
Hold the line.
Hold.
Hold the phone.
Hold it.
Oh. Why? Oh, that does nothing.
What?
Oh,
So it
no.
resists the damage, and then it thresholds it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, is it because it's resisting non-magical damage?
You got it.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Okay, then bonus action. I guess I'll do that Spare the Dying on Miriam.
You have to. You can't. It's an action, isn't it?
Oh, I thought you said it was bonus.
I think someone else must do there. It's an action, yeah.
Gotcha.
Is it a bonus action for her? Like, does she have like a
it
special
shouldn't be.
thing?
It should be an action.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I see. Well,
So-
it is what it is then.
So
okay,
are you
I
gonna
have a-
stay up where you were then, or are you gonna get closer in, or?
Actually, yeah, I do think I'm gonna get closer. I want to move. I think I want to move in front of Miriam, right? Here.
Maybe.
Jeez. Oh, God.
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will. Let's see. I don't have any Tinker Tech left. I have spells. So let's see bonus actions.
You can fire your gun again.
Getting further and
I
further
think.
away from the mic.
Hey, you've taken the attack action.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're thinking.
Let's see.
No, the thing is they have extra attack. So those two,
Oh,
yeah.
those 2 shots. Yeah, so you're right. They could fire again as a bonus action. It just has to be, I think, a different firearm because that one you have to reload each round. It only has 2
Yeah.
shots. So you could fire
Thinking
with
Hail of Thorns.
with your rapid revolver. No, that's. I mean, you
Bonus
can
action.
do that, but you won't get to use it until next time you attack.
Do you have a magic gun?
They do.
Magic gun?
Pull that out and shoot it.
Any of the weapons that you have that say +1 on them, those are all magical for the purposes of this conversation.
Gotcha. I don't see a +1. I see +4, +4, +9.
Look at the weapon names.
Oh, I see.
Also, the damage fields say magic on the ones that are magic.
Say magic.
1d6 piercing magic,
Thrown.
1d6 piercing magic, 2d6 +7 piercing
Oh.
magic. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just shoot it with a magic gun.
Okay, cool.
You picked the one gun in your
I
inventory.
really
They did.
That wasn't that.
did.
They
dumb.
did actually.
Are you kidding me?
I did actually. It was really funny now that I'm looking at
Throw
it.
that
Okay.
away. Why is it red?
Right? Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, it's also. I mean, they're
Throw
blast.
it in the trash.
They're blasting daggers actually also. Yeah, I mean fair. You know what? I'm not gonna get involved.
Trash
You guys
it.
razz it.
Okay. I'm gonna do my +9 that has the 2d6 +7 magic.
Yep, the light revolver. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Oh!
No!
That's a crit!
That was the key. That was the key. You
Yeah!
just needed to use a magic gun.
Oh my god.
It was the magic in you all along.
I'm gonna
kill you with the power of friendship and this magic gun I
What were you
Okay.
saying, Aaron?
Yeah.
There you go.
Turtle.
There's no turtle emojis in Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, yeah,
Ah,
no.
damn.
Everyone, real quick.
Forearm.
Forearm.
We need a third one. Come on.
Turtle.
Eh.
Eh?
There we
There
go.
You spelled it right!
Yay!
Forearm. Firearm. Damn it, Raph.
Darn it, parents.
Alright, now roll your damage. Drag your.
Okay.
It's okay, you guys. We'll explain it to you later. Drag your damage from your gun. Drag that on the 1d10 +7. Drag that onto them. And it'll also do the hunter critical stuff. So you also deal you deal 47 points of damage.
Yo!
God damn.
You shoot
Who knew
one
all
gun,
it took was the
it
power of
misses.
this
You
gun?
shoot a second gun, it dings off of it, and you're like, oh fuck. Well, maybe this one, and you pull out just another gun and shoot it, and its shoulder pad blows off of its body.
At first, her face looks really like distraught, and then just her face slowly lights up like, badass.
You could do that the whole time?
I guess so.
All
Yeah,
right.
using that gun. That gun is much better.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Noted.
Is that you, Clover?
That's Clover.
Okay.
My god.
Balkin's going to get away from this thing, provoking an opportunity attack from it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No.
He's barely taking any damage. I'm sure he's fine. I say that before he like crits or something.
We'll
Right?
see. We'll
He's got
see.
like a dad amount of hit points.
Yeah, he's actually quite capable. He misses,
Papa's
Yeah.
despite
See,
advantage.
He's fine.
Yeah, no, he ducks under it. Balkin seems like someone who's like ready to go. Like he's not an adventurer, but he's adventurer. He's someone who part of his job is possibly defending himself from.
It's okay,
from
everyone. I
vagabonds
brought my
and such.
scroll of summon cannon.
He just gets on his knees, slides on his knees under a great sword attack. It swings wide. He pops back up near Miriam with the rod. Just kind of poses with it. Don't worry. I'm a certified engineer! And he just points it down at Miriam. He's going to use the rod on Miriam. So, Flux,
Oh
please.
shit.
Okay.
He's forklift certified.
Oh shit.
As soon as you As soon as you
I'm
said
an emergency
he had the +7. As soon as you said he had the +7 in his XAVs, I'm like, all right, he's fine.
He's a trained marksman. He's like a gunner.
Yeah.
He has to make a travel between the Rising Peak and where Clover lives all the time, and there's some crime and stuff. Miriam, you have a point of fatigue. But you when you start your next turn with these hit points, you'll be good. So, that said, that brings us to, surprise, surprise, Miriam Lucius.
Wow.
I stand.
All right. You're banned.
That's fair.
Wow. Fuck.
You know what? Understandable. Understandable.
You know what? I get it.
We'll go there.
And obviously I could never do it, but I do want to point out that in my head, Balkin sounds like Seth Rogen. All right, moving on. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I can't do that without it sounding just grungy, so I'm just not attempting it.
Aw. That's fine.
And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at 4th level.
Oh my
Of
god.
course you are. Immune to necrotic damage. Here we go.
Now hold.
Isn't he rich?
I'm going to use a Bound Luck.
I think the first use of Bound Luck, a human
The
trait that you can get as a human in D&D 5.19 edition, coming soon
Second
to
one.
nowhere.
I used one a little bit earlier. Now,
Never mind, it's the second use.
a trait you can get as a human. And let's just go ahead and do that again, sir.
That one
There you
hits.
go. That's better. Oh.
Sweeter fucking God.
I'm sorry, Miriam. It's made of metal. And you put your hand on it, pump necrotic energy into it, and there is a moment of awkward silence between you and the DGR.
What is my life?
No!
Why are you insistent on using this stupid spell?
Because it's my heritage, Falcon.
You tried Destructive Wave earlier. You knew this would happen.
It could have been the thunder.
But why take the chance?
Because that's who I am.
Why are you the way you are?
The DGR raising its blade up slowly behind you as you bicker with everyone. All right, so
I'm gonna
Miriam
give
is...
Sunder a bardic inspiration and then my turn.
Sunder, it's your turn. Vogan, you're on deck.
Jesus Christ. It's gonna run over here.
I turned my fan on.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
I may have spoken too soon when I said Sunder was the most useless offensively.
Thank you.
Sunder gets around the corner, and they can in fact see it. You see tracks that look very similar to the ones that were in the room down below. At the end of a hallway, Sunder sees he sees what appears to be a large set of metal shutters.
Okay.
Another way that one could have gotten into the room.
Interesting. Could it? Because of like weird wall things and whatnot, and his size, can he get her from?
Yeah, he can do
Okay.
it. He's also, it's like a 7-foot tall thing. As long as he can see over, like he
Yeah.
can reach over it. He's fine.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Couple of attacks incoming. Oh, Paul by. I'm gonna use I'll use Bardic Inspiration here.
Gotcha.
I believe that's gonna.
That makes it hit.
Gonna hit him.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Take some damage.
They
There
take
you
that
go.
damage.
All right. Have another one. Yeah.
And that's
There you
another hit.
go.
Whoa!
There you go. Take that. Oh, why did I have an extra?
You're big.
Well, usually Giant's Might only applies once.
I don't know.
I
Why are you asking
I
me?
wouldn't- I'm just...
Hey, I'm fighting you.
I don't know why. Well, hold
Hey,
on.
I don't know
why. Jeez.
I think it's. I think it's set to not. I think the effects that cause it to turn off are outdated. Give me 1 second and I can fix it.
Sure.
I just gotta find, what is it? We need deactivate when they deal damage, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Deactivate when the attacker's attack is unsuccessful. Deactivate when the actor takes damage? No, we want the opposite.
The opposite of that.
Which one are you? Remove when the actor takes the attack action. Remove when the actor takes damage. Where is deactivate when actor deals damage? Ah, here we go. Takes damage DT. Would it be DD? I'll find it. It doesn't matter right now, but I'll find it.
Okay. Are they still dead, or...?
Oh, yes. They have like 2
good.
hit points.
Oh, perfect. Fantastic. Great. How many feet did I move?
I don't know.
Where was I? I think I moved 20 feet. So I'm gonna move 10 more feet that way. And then I will... You know what? Let's do a dash and deal. So bonus action, dash towards the boy, and get an attack on it. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. Now, let's do an attack. Yeah! Whoa, what? Who am I targeting? Oh, I'm targeting the other one still.
Oh, you got a crit on the dead gunner, so that's good.
That's good. And the other attack missed. So,
Okay.
Yeah, I assume with the
Yes.
17 to hit.
Correct.
I'm gonna use. I'd like to use cleave to
Alright, go
reroll
ahead.
the attack. Let's just drag it onto him. Fine. There we go. And take that. Why? Oh, it's a construct, right?
It is.
Hell yeah.
I'll
I
find
thought the
it.
extra D8 was still from Giant's Might, but it was not.
All right.
And that's it. That's his turn.
All right. Vogan, your turn.
It's time to damage him. At least attempt to damage him. All right. He's gonna rush up and do some attacks. You know what? Bonus action. First off, he's gonna use. Yes, he's gonna bonus action long sword of eruption. Get some extra fire damage in there. So. Put the power on him, and attack 1! Attack the first.
That's a hit.
All right. I'll put a point of grit into this. This thing needs to go. All right. All right, take 24 damage for the first attack. All right, well.
It does.
Oh
And it
my
goes
God.
down. As you strike it, you carve into it. The entire thing collapses. Its shoulder destroyed by Clover's earlier attack, and the central chassis now having a large line burned down it. It collapses down to the ground.
All right. Are we out of combat, or does it look like
I don't
people
know.
are
Is
coming
that the
out
end
of
of
these
your turn?
things? No, it is not.
All right.
I know that these things are piloted, so I'm gonna try and could I try and like drive my sword through like where I think the cockpit would be?
You can.
And Yeah.
Roll me an
Try and get
attack
person inside.
with disadvantage. Actually, roll me an attack, but hit superior cover.
Gotcha. Well, bam! 21.
Where's the advantage from?
I'm still targeting the
So you would have
Tobogganus.
dropped the first 6, so we're gonna go with that 6. Your 6 would have been
I assume not. That would have been 6 plus 9, so 15.
15, you say.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
Okay. I'll untarget the
Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
target a thing for you. There you go.
Great.
Roll your
Thank
damage.
All right. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Saw what I'm targeting.
Oh no.
Bam! Take that! You menace inside it.
You strike into it, you drive your blade straight through the chassis into right into where you think is being piloted from. You do connect with something. You hear a noise reverberating inside the chassis.
Aha!
Is that you?
I've got one more attack.
Oh, yes, you do. Go ahead. I'll do you one more thing.
I'm gonna get him again.
Go ahead, make sure you hit
Superior cover?
Yep.
Yeah. Take that.
Go ahead, and that's a hit.
17. All right. Take that.
Oh, that's all she rolled for the frame build soldier.
Yep. All right. I got him.
Is that you?
Well done.
Yeah. I'll say that's me.
Alrighty. As you say, you got him. As you celebrate, the chassis of the other one opens, and bursting forth from it, a family gunner emerges, leaping out at the unsuspecting others that are around them. They're going to attack Clover. Yeah, that's right. They're going
She's
to
like
rush in.
facing forward, like, wow, we.
As they do
We
the
did
first,
it!
they're going to, just before they get to them, they're going to fire their revolver towards them, and so they do not suffer from the issues of being at range. They miss. A gunshot fires by you, Clover, and as you turn, a short sword strikes towards
Throw
you.
glitter in their face! I think. Do I have enough inspiration? I have 1 inspiration left! Fuck you, cutting words!
Do you want to roll it to see how good you feel about it?
Yes.
All right. Well,
3.
I'm sorry to
Take
say.
that.
It's a crit.
Oh,
crit.
fuck!
Oh no.
Now
Runic
you're
shield.
bleeding and covered in glitter.
Runic shield. So make
Runic
me
shield,
roll
yeah.
it. Okay, and
Yes.
then this will also have the 3 minus from it, so I'm just gonna hit -3. And between those, it misses. The new
God.
result is
Nice.
8.
That's me for inspiration.
Oh boy, we're gonna need to rest after we.
Cordiander is going to rush forward. They're going to do a little bit of a bit of a fun acrobatic thing where they kind of leap off to the side of Miriam, rebound off the wall that's just beside him, and leap towards the one attacking Clover. They're going to strike towards them with their arm blade. Just barely avoid getting a crit and instead miss.
No.
They miss with that strike. They have 2 more.
the
They
2.
strike towards them again. They nat 1. As they
No,
they landed
no.
they landed funny. I don't know what to tell you. They strike again.
Cordiander, please.
They hit with this one. Woo!
There you go. The other 2 were feints, of
Yeah.
course.
They strike. This one is not designated their enemy, so they deal 8 points of damage to them. Flux, your turn.
Oh, cool. Let's see. How many spell slots do I have?
I don't know. Sounds like a question for you. How many spell slots do you have?
Oh,
Is it 1?
I'm thinking out loud.
You think out loud for just a second? I'm
What?
gonna walk 10 feet that way, get a thing from my fridge, and come back. Here I go.
Thinking out loud, saying we killed mechs that kicked our ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna scorching ray this guy.
Nice.
All right, do it. You are right beside them, so are you gonna move away from them?
Oh, I have gunner, so I don't get
Right,
disadvantage
doesn't
for
matter.
that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I forget. Is that in the system, or do I need to hit?
Oh, it won't. It wouldn't proc any. There's no automatic thing that would make it proc anyways. So
Roger, roger. All right, so beam number 1.
That's a hit.
Saw the 5.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That's a hit. All right.
All right, beam 2.
These ones won't have the extra damage on them, I believe.
Yeah, I only get to use that once.
That's
per
a hit.
turn.
Nice.
Oh, 11 points.
Woo!
And 3.
Very nice.
One more hit.
I didn't tell you that one wasn't a hit, you maverick.
I can do math. Sometimes.
What if they had
Roll
my
above a
shield?
5. I mean,
Fuck, you're right. I didn't think of a shield. But I will give him a hit points. Or at least
Okay.
10 points. Habby. Hub. Y'all are so close to me. It's so nice. I'm sorry, Sunder.
My leg.
Oh, buddy.
I forgot to ask if his movement was still 0 at the start of his turn.
Oh yeah. Don't worry
I
about it
don't know
now.
if that would've- Yeah, it's a little late, but
You know what? The wound is different. The bullet's like in the leg, but when he got big, the bullet was like tinier relatively, so he's like,
yeah,
yeah, it doesn't hurt
that's
him bad.
fine.
Shit just
Now,
hurts
once
real
he
bad.
shrinks, though, he's in for a bad time.
Oh! Is
That
that
would
you?
hurt, actually.
Yeah, that is Flux.
Hurt a
Clover!
lot.
Balkin's on deck, followed by Mariam.
Gotcha. She is still surprised at that bullet that shot, so as she was looking over her shoulder, she at first has a look of bewilderment and then a look of aggression like, oh no. Not after we got this close! And she takes her gun and points it directly at his face.
You will have disadvantage on this.
Oh yeah?
Firing within range of 5 feet of a creature gives you disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Yep.
Anyways, it's metal.
It is pretty metal. Okay, so I'm gonna do my but does it cancel out since he's a favorite target, so I'd have advantage?
It does not give you advantage that they're a favorite target, so no.
Right.
It gives you a +3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go for it. Oop.
You did not hit disadvantage. Please roll another die.
Okay.
Roll higher.
Even more.
Damn.
Damn it.
Yeah, so that one misses.
Okay. I have one more. Actually, since I'm this close, one of my guns is a dagger as well.
Yes, you have 2 guns, and this hasn't come up, but you have 2 daggers that have guns built into them. Kadaj from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children style. They just haven't been used.
So, wait, are they daggers first and then guns?
Blasting
or are they
daggers.
guns first with a gun?
They're
Or
both.
with a dagger. Okay.
Gotcha. Then
They
she's going...
are melee weapons that have the trigger property, which means they can be fired as guns. They're
I
both a
see.
dagger and a revolver.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Then I guess for her second attack, she's gonna look at her gun, look back at him, and be like, "Shit!" and just stab his shoulder.
All right, blasting dagger number 1. Use the melee one that's up at the top, +4. Drag that onto him.
Yeah. Come on.
Katie?
That one also misses.
Okay, and then I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
Could
Could attack with the other dagger.
I could. She's gonna go, fuck! And then she tries to stab his other shoulder. All right. It's the
This
same
particular-
dagger.
Yeah,
Just-
same one.
Oh!
That one hits, though. This one hits. I will
You just
note.
learned it from Cordiander. You missed a bunch and then you hit.
You can't do it because you've already used your bonus action, but if you hadn't used your bonus action, you could have used it to fire the gun as you stabbed them to do more damage, but not this time. So, roll the 1d6 piercing.
All right. Ah.
You showed them!
Wow. Wow.
Not now.
Oh my god!
Not we've only just come so close. Hit.
Oh no.
And this'll teach you to mess with my friends.
It's like, ow.
Is
Am I
that,
bleeding?
is that
I'm not.
Is it bleeding?
That hurt.
is that you?
So I use my action, my bonus action. I still have a movement, right?
Yeah.
I think she's gonna look at how she did 1 damage, look at the knife, look at the guy, and she's gonna back up 15 feet.
Alright. They are going to opportunity attack you as you move away.
Oh. Okay, damn. Did not think of that. But, I mean, I did say it out loud, so I guess I can't take it back.
Nah.
Only you said it in your head.
They hit.
Shit!
Oh no.
As you flee,
I'm not taking damage this whole fight.
I think,
still have my
I think
temporary
you have, actually. Or maybe that was
yeah?
from before. I don't know. You take, through the temporary hit points, you take 1 damage. An eye for an eye, Katie.
Ow, is that bleeding?
One for a one.
Am I bleeding?
1 for a 1.
All right. She's gonna back up and then get that cut and be like, ow!
That's where you moving to. Please show me where you're moving.
Yeah, right here next to Bogan.
There we go. After you is Balkin. So
Get him, Balkin.
yeah, he didn't appreciate that very much. He has a short sword. He's taking it out. He's gonna bap him. That's a miss.
Oh, Balkin, no.
He has
Yeah,
2
so-
more.
Don't father like daughter this, please.
He misses.
Balkin!
And he hits.
He misses.
Ah!
Come on, Balkin!
This is for hitting my daughter.
It's like a family fighting style.
Oh
or-
damn!
It's a series of feints.
Just like kneels over briefly, just like hands on knees, just. Okay. Takes it like a piece of dried jerky. Just. All right, round 2. Miriam, your turn.
Inflict wounds. It'll work on him.
It will.
All right, time to give it the old attempt here.
Oh my
If you could not stab people I'm trying to kiss, and I'm going to hit them with an inflict wounds. I still have 4th levels. Let's do it there again.
Oh my god.
Clover's glasses fog up when you say that.
It's a hit.
All right.
Yay!
It hits.
2,
I can't believe it.
60, 10.
Dance.
11.
Not in front of my dad.
Go on.
Gorge.
Not in front
So
of
Miriam,
Don't you fuck me on this, Laidlaw.
I regret to inform you that out of 28 damage, he takes a paltry 28.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
You should have informed you that you actually
You've
just
thrown off
did the
the
damage you
embers,
did.
inflict wounds.
Sorry.
Oh, it's like an undead flying out the window. It's like,
Oh, that's this boy.
Sunder!
Did you know that, like, mind flayers aren't immune to psychic damage?
I mean, they got brains.
Fucking wild.
Wild.
Yeah.
Creatures
Yeah.
aren't Pokemon just because they do a lot of a thing doesn't mean they're immune to a lot of a thing.
I know, but it's like,
We're
You think-
we're like 70%
would
water.
think.
We can drown.
Or to go with the opposite. If you're the opposite of a thing, it shouldn't do more or less. You know, you light a whale on fire, it's still gonna fuck up its day.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
I guess.
What
yeah.
happens when we hit a toes with lightning? Same thing as everything else.
That's a deep cut. That line.
Oh, jeez. I didn't move them there.
Damn,
But
Sunder's a big.
I just moved
More like-
there. Real quick.
Just flying.
Alright, you can do this.
Giant Sunder just
boy,
whipping
hero.
by someone. We're like,
You got this, boy.
Father help!
Attacks. Attack. Hey, there you go.
Such an experience. Anytime the 20 is facing up, even if it's for a split second, there's a moment of
Yeah.
like it went by really fast on that roll, but I was still like the 20.
It did.
It deals 14 points of damage.
Second attack.
That's
Hey,
a
there we
hit.
go.
I feel the need to ask in this
Oh,
case.
God damn it. Why did it do
It doesn't
another?
matter. It doesn't. It would have been enough.
Oh, okay.
How does he want to do this?
Ooh. How violent is Sunder? Is the thing.
I'm really sorry about this.
Grabbing.
Gently decapitates.
Grabs them, lifts them up, bangs them into the ground, but just I'm sorry.
Just like fucking it's that scene from the first Avengers movie with the Hulk.
Go to sleep.
I was thinking when he's thrashing around Loki.
Oh,
God.
oh, sure.
It's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
You're breaking a chicken's neck. He's there we go.
So,
There we go.
are we out of combat?
From the second mech.
3 more turrets appear, and a giant Kabacha unit.
All of them grapple Vogan.
No,
After,
Combat ends. That's combat.
After Clover sees Sunder do that, she just gets this look of like concern. She looks around her, and then she just gets the brightest smile. Like, guys, we were so badass. She like looks to Vogan and she's like, you were a giant thing, and then Sunder, he got the finishing blow, and Miriam, you were so cool when you came in there earlier lying. It was so neat, and
I was shocked so much.
Their dad is sort of acting behind all of this. As you're pointing to people and saying their names, he's just sort of like enthusiastically pointing at them too, just mouthing their names back at you like, Thunder, yeah, son, Mary, whoa! Like behind him as he's using this moment to learn the names of people.
Vogan like pats his fucking breastplate, and just a bunch of bullets are like shaking off.
Clover!
We did it! Dad!
He puts his arms out. Why are you here?
she runs up and jumps into his arms, like dangling from his neck. Like,
Dad, I have so much to tell you. We did so many cool things. I know I shouldn't have come out here. Cordiander already scolded me. Don't worry. I'm so excited to see you.
He wraps
A
his
tear
arms.
is like rolling down her cheek as she's smiling.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you too. You shouldn't be here, and you're in a whole lot of trouble for coming, but I'm so happy to see you.
Dad,
Oh.
I've learned so much. You know,
got trouble.
these guys, and they're so cool. And I did an adventure all by myself, sort of, until I ran into the. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Dad, I'm so
We
glad
ran
you're
into something
safe.
too. I'm not about to judge. Look where we are. What even? He just like looks around, puts an arm out. What even is this? Like, where are we? Oh no, seriously. He like looks over at Flux. Where are we?
Oh, a repair
She is not
center.
letting go.
Right. For
Holding on very tight.
the most
to him.
advanced constructs I have ever seen.
That is about the size of it, yes. Among other things that are much bigger and far more dangerous than what we just saw.
Right, yeah.
Dad,
They
this
said
is
they
my
were gonna
friend
take me to.
Lex.
They wanted to put me to work on a bigger thing. But when I got here, this all started happening, and then the Feralis woman came through and ripped most people apart. They said that there was a much bigger robot that they were gonna get me to work on, but then they pointed me at these. I don't know how to. It just like motions towards them, just both arms out towards one on the ground, wide stance. What even is it? What is this? It's a guy, but he was inside. Like it's a grappler. Like it's a wave grappler. But it's not, it's like a robot.
What's a wave grappler?
It's a vehicle we use in high wave. On
Ah.
a rising peak.
Yeah, does everybody not have a wave grappler?
I've never heard of
got
those.
Grappler.
I've never heard of those until just now.
Oh.
Rogan, it's a wave grappler. That's key.
No. It's like a really big, It's like a really big, fat. It's like a bus with legs. That's like the best way I can describe it. It's like a bus with legs that can.
I think the wave comes from high wave rather than the ocean.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got a very different image.
It's like a bus, a construct that can put people inside of it, and it can climb up vertical surfaces and also climb and transport via these tether lines that move all around the city.
God, we could use those in Grey Rock.
Yeah.
Clover unwraps her hands around her dad and just kind of brushes herself off, and she looks to Miriam, and she walks over and kind of brushes his hair out of his face and says, "Sorry, I almost got you killed again."
Oh, believe me, I'll do it on my own even if you weren't here, but, you know, I got to look cool. I'm going to pretend I did. Just lie to me, please. Please just lie to me.
You really did look really
Thank
cool.
you so much.
You guys were amazing.
Right?
Thanks.
Oh.
Appreciated. I'm glad everyone is still standing.
Yeah. Anyways, we really gotta get out of here. I only came here to help Cordiander. We're trying to find, what was their name? Flux. We're trying to find, looks over towards Flux and then back. We're trying to find a...
This guy.
Hey, Dad. This is my friend Flux.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
He looks over to Cordiander and, like, puts one hand out to, like, shake Flux's hand.
Oh, I will shake it.
He just shakes his hand vigorously with his large, lumberjack-like, big arms. Like, until you're used to being bigger than most people, his hand just sort of encases yours as he shakes yours. And he, like, looks over and just points at you with the other one while he looks to Cordiander, to which Cordiander's like,
This is the one. I happened to find them in the other facility where they found me.
well, that's serendipitous. Then we can leave. Then we don't gotta be here. We shouldn't be here. That woman is still here.
That woman?
The Feralis woman. The cat lady. She's still here. She's downstairs.
Do you have any idea why she came?
No. Just, presumably to get the thing they're after. The proto-DGR. That's downstairs. They found someone that had a key card that could, it's like a little passcode thing, that could open a door, and as soon as they have it, they ripped off one of their legs, dragged them off, and then vanished. And then these guys started panicking, and then you guys arrived, like, then. That's where you came in.
Goodness. Time is definitely of the essence, then.
Yeah, we gotta get the heck out of here before they come back up!
You have to stop them from getting control of that.
You and Clover are free to go. We gotta deal with that.
Dad, I came
And
this far
Cordiander.
with them. They helped me to find you. Shouldn't we help them?
That woman was something different. You guys are all pretty beat up after that. I don't know if it's safe for you to do that. I mean, that lady was on these guys' side. And even then, they seemed terrified of her.
Yeah.
It is understandable. Honestly, it would make a lot of sense for you two to get to safety. We are likely to run into things far more dangerous than what we just fought, and in far worse condition ourselves.
Gotcha.
So you guys really gotta head down. Is it really that important, this thing? Can't they just have it?
No, they can't.
No. No, they cannot.
Normally I wouldn't care, but if it's those kind of people, then I kind of care.
Oh, well, I guess you leave us no choice then, if it's really that dangerous.
Yeah?
He loads another bullet into his rifle. But none of you are going down until you rest first. You're all fucked!
I agree, actually.
Yeah,
If we
I
did, that
agree.
would be, I think, tantamount to suicide. And
Here I am. I think one of these other guys has another card like the one that they used to get down there. Let me find it. I know what it looks like. You guys rest in the meantime.
Yeah, we need to rest our... I need to sit down for a bit.
Who knows, maybe they killed them.
Yeah.
A bunch of the other people from here were already down in that facility guarding the passage down there. Maybe they got them. Maybe this is all just a much ado for nothing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Ooh. And I'll sit down. I can just lean against the wall.
So my guys,
Mm-hmm.
we've been playing for 4.5 hours, but we do not have Spencer next week. And you guys are close to what we're doing. Do we want to do a long game this week?
I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with
Fine
that.
with that?
I mean, I just have so much going on.
Okay. In that case, the cap's off. Look, we're doing a potentially long as fuck game today. Let's go. In that case, as you guys sit down to take this rest, let's take a break. Everyone
I
gets
was gonna
water.
ask if I wanted to get like a snack or something then.
Yeah, everybody,
Yeah.
quick
Yeah.
10, 15-minute break, recharge,
Yeah.
and then we're back in.
I'm gonna make a
All right.
sandwich.
Sounds good.
In fact, I might even think, you know what I could do? For
What?
the purposes of people that don't like to watch back huge amounts, what we could do is we could break this up as if it's 2 sessions.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Might just be a shorter session uploaded next week. Or
Yeah,
whenever
upload
you
the main
it.
one. So, people at home on YouTube, let's say we're going to do that. People on YouTube, we're going to disappear now, and we're going to continue onward. And next week, the conclusion to this will come in, possibly alongside a stitched-in shorter game that we might play on the off week. But for now, because we don't want you guys to have like 8 hours to watch in a given week, that's too much, we're going to take off for now. So, YouTube side, we will see you guys in the next session.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.